Kate Upton's nun Keenan and the Three Stooges sparks anger from Catholic League.
Oh my god, just because you have the head thingy does not make you a nun.
She is a nun, Ginny. She's a nun that's at the beach. Don't you think nuns can go to the beach? But that's actually like really nicely done, right? Like it's a really well-made bikini. Like it's a real fashion trend icon.
See, that's a nun. That's not
God.
a nun outfit.
Oh my God. Little Jimmy there is like all of a sudden I'm very interested in religion. Can we watch this scene? Is this available?
Oh, hiya, Sister Bernice. There's something different about you. Did you get a haircut? Sister Bernice?
Oh damn.
Sister Bernice, no.
Yes, sister. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you want Sister Bernice to save you from drowning. Do you want Sister Bernice to save you from drowning, Jimmy?
Sister Bernice!
Alright, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Peace.
Bye.
Alright, thank you so much for watching, guys.
Sin unit. Oh, this is like it is phasmophobia. It is literally just phasmophobia. What titties? That's just what phasmophobia needed. This is a pretty shameless phasmophobia ripoff. I respect it. Alright, I'm gonna check it out. Luckily it's only $16. Wow. Okay. The prices on these games always fucking shock me. $16 for the asset flip. I always feel just so gross paying that. What are the chances that this is the best game ever made? I'd give it like a 70% chance this is the best game I've ever played in my life. I think the odds are in its favor. Alright, let's get scared. What the fuck? Oh, who was that at the top left? Did I activate a face call? Or FaceTime?
Arrived at the haunted location. Good luck, Cindy.
Wow, I look very cool. Yes, this looks like the kind of guy that would roofie you at a bar. I also don't know what's going on with my chest. It's like I'm ripping it off to reveal the Superman symbol. What the fuck is this? Hey! Hey! Now we're cooking. Alright, I'm ready. Not bad. The developer knows what gamers need. Some good old vitamin B. Vitamin booba. Let's go. Oh, I see her. Ghost John.
Going to off.
Ah, look. Another one of you wasteland assholes. Look here, asshole.
My
I
guy.
don't like you. Stay clear of me and we'll have no trouble.
Bye, Mr. Jericho. You don't look like you belong here. What's your story?
There ain't much to tell. I used to live out in the wastes. Was a real bastard back then. But I've put all that behind me. What? Back out where? I left all that behind me. There's nothing but bullshit out there. Killing, stealing, violence. I'm not that guy anymore. You know, I do miss it sometimes. It's a life of freedom, you know? But come on, I'm a washed up old raider. What crew is gonna take me on? These kids don't know nothing about respect.
You should come with me. I could use a hand.
No offense, kid, but you're not exactly the type I'm used to running with. Now I've heard about you. A little goody two-shoes out of the vault. I don't think our styles would really mesh. Nah, it ain't so bad here. I got some good memories, but that's all I got. No sense in ruining the good ones, you know?
Uh-oh.
Come back if you...
Let's go steal some medicine.
that's secure for a reason. Stop, thief!
Oh, he got all the stuff back.
You sick? Injured? Is that really necessary? You sick? Injured? I'm Doc Church, and I run this clinic. Now, before you go asking me for help, you'd better know the rules. Rule 1, don't bother me. If you do bother me, you better be damn near dead. I'm busy enough taking care of people I actually like. Follow my rule, I'll keep you patched up, I'll keep getting paid, and we'll get along just fine.
I'm hurt. I really need your help, Doc.
All right. You're not that banged up. A couple of painkillers should do you fine. That'll be 50 caps. Then...
Like,
Great. Another junkie. In case you haven't noticed, this is a clinic, not a candy store. And I've got work to do.
they use shitholes like this without a local kid.
Okay, so we have a resident with a bit of a problem. What makes you so goddamn superior? Wastelanders. You don't got nearly enough holes in you to be bothering me. You don't got nearly enough holes in you to be bothering me. Hello.
You looking for the mayor or the sheriff?
It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Yes, that's locked, and yes, I can see you eyeing it.
There it is. Yeah. We did it.
Promise of our division in the times to come. Give your bodies to Adam.
Say what's on your mind, then get out of my... No offense. Nah.
my friend. Release yourself to his power. Feel his glow and be divine. No suffering. For in the division, we shall see our release from the pain and hardships of this world. Yea, no suffering.
Where's that goddamn old man?
It's locked for a reason. Got any ideas?
Ugh. We're about to fly Billy Creel.
Put that down, will you? There we go.
What are you gonna do with that?
information I got, but it'll cost you.
Busy testing? So, how's the scabbing been? Got the food and medicine from that super duper mart? Really? No medicine at all? None? Seriously? Well, I guess I should have expected that. It's been a long time after all. But you certainly did research a couple of risks of those big stores. Tell me about it. It makes sense that there'd be a few raiders there. But if that's the only concern, that hardly makes it worse than anywhere else out there. Well, keep what you got. Just traded for a big food shipment myself. Here, take a bit. My treat. The taste kind of grates after a while. Well, okay. If you feel you really need... Oh, I couldn't do that. It'd be a real blow to those... Besides, it's not like that bomb ever hurt anyone. Live and let live, right? Do I ever? I've got the schematics for something. Don't worry about ammo. This baby shoots all the junk you might find out there in the wasteland. Ashtrays, teddy bears, you name it. In fact, if you ever need to make any custom weapons, feel free to use my workbench here in the shop. All you need is the schematics and parts. You got caps? What do you need?
I got my eye. I'm just here to make sure nothing goes wrong with you or her.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Leo Daddy Show.
That's right, guys. Please support the channel by giving it this video a like. You can't like the channel. You can just give the video a like. And also the Patreon. We put out an extra episode every week. It's going to be linked in the description if you want to check that out. Also, Leo, last shameless plug.
Mm-hmm.
The NFT fucking shirts came in. Dino, zoom in on this. Can you zoom with that camera? That's Stalin and Vladimir Lenin fucking Alien is fucking $15,000 or 22 ETH, motherfucker. Danny Mullen NFTs. These came out real sick. He's
That's nice.
There's gonna be a link down there too.
That's nice. What do you think? What's the worst thing that could happen to somebody wearing that shirt, like in a high school institution or maybe a college institution?
It's an interesting question. I would love to compile a list of bad things that have happened to people for wearing Danny Mullen merch. There's got to be a lot of bad things that happened.
Somebody definitely got it confiscated and then had to wear something else for sure the entire day.
Yeah. Danny Mullen freed the slaves at high schools. That's happened a lot. The No Fat Chick shirts, I think, are going to cause some problems. I put out a No Fat Chick merch line because nobody likes fat chicks, let's face it. And it's I don't even know. You think somebody's going to get their food spat in?
Yeah,
pissed in?
They're going to go to the cafeteria lady at their local high school, and she's, more than likely overweight, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And she's going to see that, and she's going to, there he is.
Bill, Dawes, we're talking about fat girls. Come sit down.
We're talking about fat chicks, buddy. I think that at some point there will be a retribution. The fat chicks seem very vengeful, as we saw. They want to get back at us.
You think they're meeting in secret, planning their next move right now?
Yes, there's one fat chick that leads all of them. I don't know who that would be.
Yeah.
It's probably Melissa McCarthy, I would say. The actress.
So you think Melissa McCarthy's coming after us. And I just imagine them, that thing they use to clear chips on the craps table?
Yeah.
I imagine they have one of those and they're like moving around their little military figurines. And their military figurines are just all... There's a big fat Buddha figurine statuette in my garage, and I imagine it's a lot of those.
It's a lot of those. So, but there is a PowerPoint too, and definitely your picture is up on that PowerPoint, and the No Fat Chicks merch is up there.
Yeah, that's a big issue.
You're public enemy number one for the fat chicks.
Can you give me a brief synopsis of the fat chick war going on right now?
Well, it's kind of over, Bill. Basically, everything that needs to be said about it has been said. Really long story short, we put out a podcast in December, and we forgot all about it. Where I went
cutting open.
It was beautiful, right?
Yeah.
It was poetry, what I said. But, Well, the reason, and then basically that resurfaced this summer and led to a cancellation effort. A fairly well-coordinated cancellation effort. I don't know. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced. But at the end
you've experienced trolls before, but this is next level shit.
Yes, but at the end of the day, it's not, though, Bill, because it's fat people, it's not racist, and it wasn't a sexual assault allegation. So really, who gives a shit? It's one of those Me Too, or it's one of those cancellation efforts where you can just point the finger and laugh and keep poking fun at them.
Yeah, it's weird how fat people have kind of been able to skate under the radar a little bit, because even with COVID, that's who's dying.
Yes.
But if you say it's fat people that are dying, you're a fattist or something.
That is the legitimately, that's the data. It's fat people dying, or a lot of fat people
80%, I think, of people who are obese are in hospital because of COVID.
Wow. This is, like pigs have to worry about farmers with shotguns. The girls who came after us have to worry about bats and viruses.
So is a Carol a fat Karen? Is that what it is?
It's
maybe. I would say a Carol's a fat
Carol sounds like a rounded version of Karen, and it's got an O in it.
Absolutely.
I like it.
I like that.
A bunch of Carols.
Carol is a fat Karen. I like that. See if you can make that trend.
But Bill, when I was talking about cutting them up, I just wanted to talk about cutting them up again. Bill, I remember you got in the mix in the comments during the heat of this whole thing.
Yeah.
And the Fatsos came after you. Can you tell us about that a little bit?
Well, I mean, you posted the video that we did about how you guys get so much fucking pussy.
Yeah.
And so I said,
which is fucking awesome.
It's great.
Rewatching that, weren't you like, holy fuck, this is sweet?
It's fun. It's innocent. It's family friendly. For about as family friendly as you guys get.
Yeah.
And it wasn't offensive. You know what I mean? So I said that was a lot of fun. And the first thing was like, how dare you support a guy who advocates the dismemberment or disembowelment of fat women or whatever. I don't think they use the word fat. I don't think you say the word fat.
I didn't say anything about disemboweling them. I wanted it to be a clean, surgical, painless slice down the middle.
My favorite attack by one of these fat trolls was one of these girls was a overweight woman. She had BLM in her bio, and she wrote a comment under King Kroc's photo, who merely has a very... He's only appeared on this podcast a few times, and it was one word, and it was rapist.
That's
Can you believe
mature.
that?
That's mature. She would love to call him a racist.
Right.
Which
Yes.
that's their nuclear warhead.
The P and the C are interchangeable. Yeah.
Yes, that took me a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can always fall back like Larry Elder. I'm sure he's pissing a lot of people off running for governor right now. You can always call him a rapist. I just saw in the LA Times today they're going after him for something he said about Gavin Newsom's wife. There we go.
What did he say about her wife?
I didn't read the
They
article.
want some boner?
Don't
She's
give me
pretty hot.
don't give me too much credit, Bill. I don't actually read the news stories. I just look at the headlines.
But so back to your thing. So I said that was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me. Something stupid and anodyne. And then like, how do you support
you
this
were
guy?
fishing for some follows. Be
And
honest,
people-
Bill. You were fishing for some follows.
No, I was just
You were
trying to show my
comment
love and support, Danny.
You were comment whore.
He supports.
Trying to show my love and support. So people
But
were
follow
like,
Bill Dodd.
so it started with like, how dare you support this guy? And then it was like, oh, he knows who he's supporting. I go, I haven't seen the video because I hadn't seen the video yet.
The rant.
A comic rant.
Yeah.
Right? You're not seriously going out there
Right.
and disemboweling girls.
He
like
didn't even
Dexter.
say he wanted to do it himself. He wanted a samurai guy.
Yeah, a professional.
Yeah, a professional.
A guy
He's just
who
done
knows how
well.
to sharpen his sword,
Yeah.
who has the right swing and stuff, you know?
Yeah. So it was just a funny comic thing to do. And what if they didn't like it? No big deal. So they were like, you support him. You're a racist too. You're a rapist too. Like they started going after me.
Yeah.
Saying that I just deleted my comment. I was
Yeah.
like, Danny, I can't fucking.
Yeah.
I love you, man, but I can't be a part. I can't start a troll war with these fucking bitches. I can't do it.
Yeah.
So you really did nothing. I thought for some reason that you were defending us, saying that jokes are jokes, fat girls
I
are fat.
started that,
Okay.
but then there was like, it
Yeah.
was like, you're a rapist too, and then they start looking at your IMDb,
Yeah.
your credits, your
Right.
career. They go, look at these fucking shitty things you've done
Yeah.
with your
Yeah.
career. You're like, ugh.
But the scary
Not
thing
worth
is they find the director on Instagram and
Yes.
message him, hey, don't hire this guy for any future projects.
Crazy.
Dude, they got to my girlfriend's college and my girlfriend got a Title IX email, which I think has to deal with like rape situations. But basically somebody had contacted UC Santa Barbara, said that I was raping and abusing my girlfriend, and they reached out to her. So that's like all they could do to me, though, because I have so little real things you can go after because I'm completely self-employed and my parents don't give a shit. So all you can really do is try to fuck with my girlfriend and the people around me.
Yeah.
Or people like you supporting in the comments.
Yeah, and I feel like cancellation is no longer a real thing. Like Tony Hinchcliffe, they try to cancel him.
Yeah.
And there's a big thing about his reps dropped him, but 2 weeks later, he's back on the road with Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Right.
I think his reps take him back. It's
Yeah.
all like shit on the DL. They're just doing it for appearances.
Mhm.
All these woke fucking companies, they don't fucking care.
Yeah.
They just do it because they think it'll help their money, and it doesn't.
Just every company's just now, never mind. Yeah, they change their mind, but then they change it back just as easily.
They change it back, but they do it like on the DL so you don't know. They don't make a big announcement about it, yeah.
Exactly.
Tony Hinchcliffe back on the road. Dude, my fucking mind just went completely blank. What was I going to say about Tony Hinchcliffe? What did he do exactly?
It was a racist comment.
I know. I saw
racist-
what he said. I saw exactly what he said, but I didn't know if there was some other context of the night.
It was kind of like you came in hot.
Yeah.
It may not have been the funniest material out of both of your mouths.
I think it was
and
pretty
it
good.
was
My
funny.
stuff. My stuff.
And I think Tony's funny too, right?
I like Tony Hinchcliffe.
So
yeah.
both of you guys are funny, but it came in a little hot. People were a little bit but who gives a fuck? That's the nature of being a comedian and ranting and all that shit.
Right.
You're gonna rant everything that's completely like perfectly, measured, and that's ridiculous.
What's the worst thing you said like on stage that got like some boos or like made some women shudder? What's the worst thing that you slipped up on?
I mean,
on
I say
stage?
cunt. all the time.
Mm.
You know what I
Cunt
mean?
works for
just
you.
Like, there's so many great entries into cunt. It's like jujitsu. You have like you're going for the back joke. There's like 7 different entries into cunt. You can just say like, oh, you know, I don't say N words offensive to black people. I don't say the C word because it's offensive to cunts like you. Or you can say bitches. Oh, I should say. Can you say bitches now? You know, who hates the word bitches, cunts. So there's just so many ways you can just get into that word.
Yeah, Bill Dawes' new material is fucking great, man. He did a show for us, but also, what are you just not worried about it anymore? Do you think material like comedians are just they don't care anymore? They're saying anything they want on stage. What do you think is going on in comedy?
Well, can I maybe specify a little bit what you're asking, Leo? I'm curious because Bill, you straddle both worlds a little bit. Right. You do stand up, and then you also do mainstream acting gigs. Right. And so we've established now that it doesn't matter cancellation much to people like me and Leo who are doing our own thing, or to Tony Hinchcliffe who's primarily out of the mainstream.
Yeah.
What is in the mainstream? Right. Are they becoming a little bit more lenient, or are they still really cracking down on anybody who has some negative tweets coming their way?
Well, the thing is, I don't really know, because if I'm up for something and I don't get it, I'll never get the feedback. It's because of this.
Yeah.
There are a few jobs I've lost because of my social media, things I've done inside of social media that I've had to delete. I did like Jay Leno had a thing called jaywalking back in the day.
Yeah.
I had a video where I was fucking with people on the street. And I'm not going to say the N word.
It was the midget joke.
And I go, oh, midget.
Yeah.
Well, you can't say it. You got to be PC.
Yeah.
You got to call them a height N word.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, which is like, you know, they say Eskimos or snow N words.
Yeah.
Silly hacky joke.
Yeah.
But Jay Leno's people saw that and they're like, boom. And I lost a job.
How do they explain it to you?
Well, basically, Jamie at the Laugh Factory called me and goes, Buddy, why you say the N word on video? And I was like, what are you talking about?
Wait,
man?
who called you?
Jamie Masada.
Oh, okay, I thought that was a Jay Leno impression. I was like, I never heard of him.
No, Jamie Masada. That's a good impression.
Yeah. So yeah, I deleted that fucking, but it didn't matter. You know, so there are things that I've gone back and tried to delete tweets.
Dude, it's crazy because like there is so much footage of Quentin Tarantino saying the N-word.
Yeah.
His was said in a movie, yours was said in a piece of comedic art.
That's the thing. If you're doing it on TV or film, I just have a short right now that's doing film festival route, and I say the N-word like a dozen times in it because my character's trying to get killed.
Is that
by
the
a black
Octavia
man.
Spencer movie or
no? No, that's a feature. This is a short. But I say the N-word because I'm trying to get a black man to kill me so I can collect insurance for my family. That's the whole premise of the thing, because I'm dying of cancer. And I say I'm bulletproof in that situation because as an actor, there's another level of separation from it.
Yeah.
But for you, even though it's comedy, people will make it personally attached
Why are
to
you pointing? You're the guy who said the N-word.
But I mean, the things that you say, even though you're doing it, there is a space between who you actually are and what you're saying is comedy.
In Hollywood,
People say it's you.
working with Octavia Spencer reneges all of the N-words that you've ever said, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Exactly.
She's up there.
How do you spell renege? I actually don't know, but it sounds just close to a bad thing.
And if you do it a lot, are you a
habitual re?
Fuck, it's the pump house.
Dino likes that one, huh?
Yeah.
Dino, why don't you laugh at that, huh? That's your kind of joke, Deans.
Don't say anything awful. You could never.
You never know.
That is a word that I feel like you really, truly can't say anymore if you ever want to work mainstream.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's so many comedians who I look up to. That's been something they've talked about in their act.
Yeah.
Was recently as 10 years. Doug Stanhope, Louis C.K.,
yeah.
Nick DiPaolo. Those guys have all said that word. It's been said in films and books that I've read. And it's just crazy, as Doug Stanhope said, that a couple of syllables, it just can't be uttered anymore. Two noises you make with your mouth in unison are no longer okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And I have a hard time wrapping my head around that.
And I feel like the C word's okay because in other countries that word is used for everyone, men, women, and anyone. It's like, hey, yeah, good cunt. Ah, look at that. He's a good cunt. Look at
Australians,
that cunt.
right?
Australian, English people. So the word isn't necessarily gendered, as it were, but also it's a behavioral thing. You're talking about someone's. It's not blanketly sexist. Like men are douches and creeps. You got to give a word to women that fucking gets them. You know.
Yeah, man.
And that's the best.
Yeah.
It's got to be the best one.
I got to tell you guys something right now. This is a true thing that Dino said to me when we were filming last Tuesday. Bill's going to be appalled by this, so I'll leave him out of it. I was talking about how in Los Angeles it sucks how on top of each other everybody is. I can hear my dog next door, the dog next door moaning. So Austin has to get up in the middle of a podcast and close the door. If you live in an apartment, it's even worse. You can hear your neighbors trotting around in high heels when they come home shit-faced and they're about to blow some stranger. Dino said...
Can I meet your neighbor?
No, upstairs. Probably some rats. There's probably a family of vermin up there. Dino said, though, that the only reason he wants property is so he can go outside and use the N-word without repercussion.
Well, I'll be. The pressure's up in the plant. It looks like all the leaks have been fixed. Thank you, stranger. Thank you. But listen, it's only a matter of time before they burst again. And someone like you might not be around to fix them. I'll make you a deal. I'll give you caps for any scrap metal you can bring me. You'll find it all over the place out there in the waste. If I have a steady supply of scrap, I can keep the plant running and the pipe should be just fine. We got a deal?
We got a deal.
Good. This just keeps looking better. Those parts will keep this place running and the town in fresh water. Hurry back as soon as you find some. Don't even think of breaking into that.
Yeah, we fucking fix the fucking pipe. Woo!
Got my eye on you. Don't do any... fellow student on the path of the wasteland. Welcome to my humble caravan. Please relax, for we are in a place of safety. The type of safety that can only be ensured by an abundance of weaponry, both wicked and awesome, all of which can be yours for the right price. Please, enjoy my selection of high-quality problem solvers.
Oh shit, weapons. Already gonna get it. Shish kebab. No weapons.
Thanks. Keep your skills sharp and your eyes peeled, all right?
Look like we're making the shish kebab. Looks like a gas tank highlight lawnmower grade motorcycle. rather than buying the ammo pack.
Looking for that special something? It's my pleasure to offer hot death in a variety of exciting flavors. Take your pick. Give me a shout if you need anything else. Keep your skills sharp and your eyes peeled, all right?
Gotta be worth that somewhere.
Hey. Yeah? What is it?
Oh,
No. Sorry. I've left that part of my life behind. Who knows? Shoot myself up till I forget who I am? The wasteland sucks, kid. Just get used to it. Later.
Found the first piece.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eden, straight to your heart. Everybody likes a compliment. Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as the Capital Wasteland. The Capital Wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on earth to die? The answer is really quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest echelons of power. We put our trust, our faith in half-wits. Our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Power, wealth, prestige. And it made them lazy, America. Oh, yes, and laziness breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my predecessors. When John Henry Eden builds a country, he builds it to last. The American way. Don't you, my darling America, deserve that? Don't you deserve a future free of war and fear and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. As President of the United States, you have my solemn pledge that I will never rest, never rest.
Evening.
Until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. We've got to part now, you and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation. So you don't have to. Until next time, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
Hey.
You're dead, meat sack! Yeah! You're dead! Dead!
Oh shit.
You're dead! Dead!
Oh, bitch. Slash your brains out, bitch.
Oh!
What's next? What's next?
stayed in bed today, hero.
Gotcha, bitch.
Come on, boy! Please, I'm sorry. I was just. Come on, boys! Fresh! Yes! Stayed in. Bed to.
Just like a little bitch. I'm gonna tear you. Look, it's go time. Eat it.
Bitch.
The hell with this!
Where you running to, huh?
Don't kill me!
Pick up your weapon.
Tear him apart! Die! 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 Fuck! You're gonna die! Should have stayed in bed today, hero. Call a doctor, we got a bleeder!
bitch.
Dumbass coward. It's killing time. Kick ass. You wanna be my new boyfriend? God damn it! You're dead! Dead! Ah! Ah!
Yeah.
Oh!
Bonk that bitch.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's go.
Back when I'm stronger. Fucking leg. This is fucking painful. Real fucking crap, dude. save the iBot. Coming! Oh, they're so close! Oh God, I lost him. Heading in the right direction. Maybe I can find a lawnmower blade. Yo. What's going on here? Oh shit, walls. Is this a city? It's just what I need if it's a city. Hello?
Hey, who are you? Right. What do you want? Well, you can never be too careful. Be warned, it's not safe here. Super mutants attacked recently and carried off some of our friends. Come in, just don't cause any trouble, okay?
Big time. Gotta fix the chroma. It's tweaking.
Remember to keep an eye on the north. They're out there. I can feel it. What? There isn't anything here that hasn't been destroyed or dragged away. You're better off scavenging the dead out in the wasteland. There's nothing here but the stench of death and the threat of attack looming over every sunset. There was a super mutant attack recently, and where there's one big ugly, there are 10 more just waiting to grab you by the throat. Then the slavers will come and pick off what's left of your carcass and drag any survivors to Paradise Falls. Nearby, slavers move quick and come from all directions. Someone else might know where they nest. Skulk up toward Germantown near the police station. They always come from that direction. There isn't anything here. Two very angry types of movements. Slow, lumbering, powerful movements, and jerky, erratic, excitable movements, both coming for the kill. Sometimes you'll see small, tired dots on the horizon instead of angry, anxious ones. Those are settlers who come here from lamplight. Poor fools.
What's lamplight?
Don't be distracted by the size.
Hey, don't get any bright ideas about trying anything. We may not look it, but every one of us is a trained killer. Oh, who am I kidding? Look, we're in trouble here. If you want to help, great. If not, just please don't kill anyone while you're here. Yeah, we'll see. Look, the only place to go is the town hall, and that's just a meeting spot for us. There aren't any traders or anything around here. We all used to live in a place called Little Lamplight, but they have a rule about age. You reach 16, and you're out. Didn't matter, though, because you just pack your things and head to Big Town. All the adults go there, and there's plenty to eat. Plenty to eat, all right, if you like eating bullets. I've lost count of how many times I've been shot at. What? You've never seen a super mutant before? They're mean and ugly and scary as hell. They came and rounded up a bunch of us and carried them off. God, they must be doing awful things to them. I'd go rescue them, but then who'd defend Big Town? I patrol every day now. And I got a little present for those muties when they come back. You know what it is? This kick-ass gun. That's what. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Intel? What's intel? I can tell you they went north towards the Germantown police station, if that's what you mean. You going to rescue them? I thought you might help. You seem pretty tough. Well, if you decide to help, let us know. We'd be grateful.
Sleep it off here for all the beds are taken. Let's see if we can find somewhere to sleep. Or a doctor. Gotta help him. Resident +1. Got the tech. Now we need the doc. How is it on still? I don't see anybody here.
Welcome to Big Town. Not that there's much of a town left.
those super mutants keep kidnapping people. No, Red used to run a medical clinic, but super mutants captured her in the last attack. Oh, Little Lamplight is where most of us came from. Red and Pappy and Flash and Bittercup. We used to play together when we were kids. Then we got old and we had to leave. Those were the rules. So we packed up and headed here, like we were supposed to. No one told us it would be like this. We never have fun anymore. And most of us are dead. I'm so tired of being frightened all the time.
Fuck, I gotta help these people. I was gonna go check our food, but I gotta help these fucking people. Maybe I'll swing back. Mission first. Oh shit.
This place. What do you need, stranger? Keep.
John Hall. How do you think these kids would know they need a town hall? Copyright.
Those assholes in Lamplight said that this place was...
Oh, another soul to add to my circle of darkness. Oh, hi there. I'm Bittercup. Finally, someone who doesn't judge me. You know, the people here are just so quick to assume that they know everything about you. I mean, like, just because I'm different doesn't mean that I'm some sort of freak, you know? It's like, hello, this world sucks. No one gets that. They're all like, blah, 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 blah. What's wrong with that girl? God, it's so nice to have someone who understands. I mean, sure, when I left Little Lamplight, I was happy to be out of there. I was dating Pappy then, you know. I got here and he was like, big town will be safe. But it wasn't. This place is always under attack. But I don't date liars. So I dumped his ass and got with Flash. But that didn't last very long. Me and Time Bomb were a thing for a while too. Oh yeah? What is it? Not that I care what you think. I don't know. What does it matter anyway? We're all going to be mutant chow eventually. And what do you know? You wastelanders in your dirty clothes and roughed up faces. You look like a serial killer. You're not, seeing anyone right now, are you?
Well,
Oh, well, I need to get going. But come back and visit me sometime, okay?
oh.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eaton. Straight to your heart. Courage and perseverance.
You came to visit. You'll never guess what I found out in the wastes when I was supposed to be patrolling. Here, this is for you.
Hey, free shit.
I wish it were. When I'm gone, I'll be sure to haunt this place. Have you changed your mind? Are you going to rescue them? I mean, not that I care or anything. They aren't really my friends anyway. Just walking corpses waiting to die like the rest of us. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. In the meantime, I'll be preparing a nasty hex spell. When your skin starts peeling, you'll know why. Cut it out. Remember to keep an eye on the north.
I'd like to chat, if you've got a moment. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about something we can all relate to. Something that is unquestionably, inescapably American. I am referring, of course.
Those assholes in Atlanta said this place was great.
This place gets... Watch the waste. Later.
I'll be back. Stay here. Just to make sure. Simply. Yeah, all these beds are taken.
Watch it, will you?
Oh, perfect.
Hey there.
Hey, perfect.
Let me take a look. I have a few. Another satisfied customer. Sure, I can fix most anything. Let me see what you've got. Bye.
Why did you do this?
Oh, fire! Where? Some of this.
Oh shit. He's in on it. That motherfucker.
Troopers! Bring it! Hell! This is home! Damn it!
Bye-bye, face. Earn that shit.
Dino, what is wrong with you?
I couldn't even.
Well, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You absolutely said that when we were filming last Tuesday.
Nah.
And I get like where you're coming from. You want to be able to say whatever you want in your house. I get self-conscious because I do a live Patreon stream in my bedroom, and when I hear my neighbor's car door slam, it's literally 10 vertical feet away from me, and my window's cracked open for my AC unit. So suddenly I have to start talking like a respectable neighbor. I understand that part, but there seemed to be it seems like he would take genuine glee in standing on his back lawn on his 3 acres and just screaming the N-word at the night sky.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't? Let's be honest. You know what I mean? And I don't even mean that in a racist way.
Yeah.
I just mean in the taboo of everything.
Yeah,
It's like the most taboo thing to do.
That's
I know
true.
people who listen to rap songs, like huge rap that they listen to in their car, and when the N-word comes up the rap song, as it often does, they go, and they just go, and they by themselves in their fucking Prius, they just don't say the word.
That's
You know what I mean?
That's unacceptable. It's,
Just say it. It's
yeah.
a song.
Yeah. And
It's almost more racist not to say it because you're like protecting some fucking concept.
Dude,
in your head.
I hate it all. Like, and then also what sucks too is like the whole nigga, like which I feel comfortable saying still, versus the ER is ridiculous that we differentiate between those two. Or is it? I mean, it feels like you took a little bit of sandpaper to the back end of it.
It's like the equivalent of blackface versus a white person impersonating a black person. You know what I mean? Like when Jimmy Fallon did Chris Rock. That's not really black. We know it's not blackface.
Yeah.
But it's like Adam Carolla says, like, can the adults just have this conversation?
Yeah.
That's not blackface.
Yeah.
It's not like doing an Al Jolson like it's like you're doing an impersonation of Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Are we saying that white people can no longer do impersonations of black people? I guess so. That's what we're saying, which is fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was Carl Malone.
That was Jimmy Kimmel.
That was
Kimmel.
In the 90s, it was
Kimmel
happening all the
did Karl
time.
Malone.
Karl Malone, Chris Rock.
Yeah. Kimmel did Karl Malone says, and then he would just proceed to give just a stupid piece of advice on the Man Show. The Man Show was great. Yeah. We walked by Jimmy Kimmel Live with Cigar Guy recently. And Cigar Guy was like, fuck Jimmy Kimmel, dude. That guy is such a puss. And I will always respect him for the stuff he did with Adam Carolla on the radio or on the Man Show back in the day. And they're still friends, so I feel like I gotta respect him. But it is frustrating how many formerly cool comics now are just owned by corporate America, and all they can do is make fun of the democratically approved news points that day.
Right. Now, guys like that, like Bill, you might know more about this being super involved in Hollywood. I mean, like The Rock, for example, the guys at the top, are they basically paid to be voices for the left? Are they nudged that way?
I mean, I just think that that's what Hollywood is.
Yeah.
It's been that way for a long time. There's no room for right-wing thought or Republicans in Hollywood, really. So even if you are that way, like Chris Pratt is a perfect example. I mean, he's right-wing, he's Republican.
He's super right-wing.
Married to a Schwarzenegger.
Right.
Wait, Schwartz African-American. But he is never going to actually publicly come out about his... He just won't show up at certain, like, left-leaning events sometimes, and people are trying to drag him. He just stays out of it. But no one's going to be like Ben Shapiro and come out and like, I'm a proud Republican. You know, no one's going to say that in Hollywood.
The Ben Shapiro voice. Yeah, Adam Carolla had a pretty funny thought about this. He said the way to determine if somebody is a Republican in Hollywood is if you just don't know their political beliefs.
That's true.
If you go to their Wikipedia and there's no activism or political belief section, they're a Republican. If they just don't talk about politics, they're a Republican in Hollywood, most likely.
And the problem with the Republican Party, because, you know, that's one of the jokes I say. I said after getting COVID, it messed with my heart. It made it a little Republican. And I go, not all the way, but it moved the needle. We're going to move the needle. But
Right.
then you go to Texas, you live in Texas, and now the needle's fucking going back the other way. Because, you know, all the band... There's shit with gays, there's shit with abortion, and there's shit with weed. Like, give it up.
Yeah.
Let gay people be gay people.
Don't let Austin hear you saying that. Austin, he's been on this like insane pro-abortion warpath lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has been.
Good for you. I'm pro-abortion too.
No. Pro-life warpath. Excuse me.
Pro-life.
I'm out of my head today.
Yeah. Until he gets a girl pregnant. Until you get that fucking fat chick.
never
sorry.
Dude, he's so deluded. He thinks he would raise it as his own.
Really, dude?
You just never banged a stripper in Tupelo.
You get that
Maybe
chick.
you shouldn't be banging fucking strippers in Tupelo.
That chick you might have
double teamed a girl on the beach.
What if
with
you got her
cigar
pregnant,
guy.
dude? What if that girl got pregnant? What if the girl that you had a little fun with at Brooks's house? What if you got her pregnant?
My thing with the abortion thing is just that there isn't an argument that's like pro-abortion that actually is like a sound argument, because you can't pick a specific day that it's a life or not. It's always some subjective, emotional, well, what if this, what if that? And I just think that's not a good argument. I don't really hate people that are pro-abortion or anything. I just think, come at me with something that's actually like...
I have a good argument.
A fact.
Abortion should be legal until the 20th or 21st trimester. That's when they're about 6 years old.
6 years old,
That's when you know if you've made a mistake.
Yeah.
Right? That's where you're like, ugh, it's
autistic.
About first grade, you can see how they hit a ball.
There we go.
Winter ball.
You can tell it how tall they're going to be.
Abortion.
By 6, at least you can tell how tall they're going to be.
Now you're using objective facts that I can agree with. Like you don't develop memories until you're 5. So before that,
and also you can see how much orthodontia the kid's going to need. Big overbites going to cost you thousands.
A lot of money.
I also
he
think,
might be gay. I don't know.
No, come on, Leo.
Okay, too far?
Maybe.
All right,
God damn it, Leo. We're right on the line. You had to go over.
Shit.
I also think that for you, abortion should be mandatory. But, I don't know.
You're a eugenicist now?
No, I'm not a eugenicist. I just look like one.
How much did that fucking thing cost you from Air One? That is the most expensive supermarket in the world.
It's like it's like coffee. Then they dribble some shit in it and they charge you $7.
Nice,
oh my god.
Yeah.
Let's. Bill's got an argument here for you, Austin Schlosser, about abortion. Let's hear it.
Yes.
Okay. This is my argument, right? Oh my god, we want to protect a life, we want to save a life, have a life, and then you go into the world and it's fucking shitty. Like. You're doing these babies a favor by killing them. Like,
I never understood that, because then every single person that's just like, poor people, their lives suck. They're better off dead. Like, let's just start,
And?
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of poor people who would disagree with you and be like, no, I'm actually glad that I wasn't killed.
The difference is a poor person has a thought to disagree with me.
Plus, a poor person in America is like the richest, like top 1% of the whole world. So then we might as well just kill everyone in the whole world.
Let me ask you this.
Look like that in Bakersfield. I'll say that.
So you have a baby. Let's say the baby's 4 months old and it gets aborted. What's the problem? The baby is going to be like in wherever heaven, or be like, no, darn it, I didn't get to live. Like,
I don't have any kind of
ethical argument.
I don't have any kind of ethical argument. It's a constitutional argument as to whether or not you're not allowed to end a human life. It's in the Constitution, and if you can't decide when it becomes a human life,
how about
this? Then you have to at least come to some kind of decision. It can't be this weird. It's like the argument for slavery. It's like this weird, vague states' rights issue. And really, if you're dealing with whether or not something's human,
when a baby can live outside of the womb, and that's a measured time when the baby is able to live out of the womb. It's usually like around like 5 months or so, like that. Why not make that the time? Because before then, they can't live outside the womb.
Well, like 85% of people that are like pro-life, like pro-choice, they don't want to put any kind of distinguisher on it for the most part. They usually just say it's a woman's right to choose. And then babies can be born like a very different periods of time. Yeah. It's still vague, but that is a better like point.
I also like...
But from one day to the next, when does it become a life?
The 6-week thing is ridiculous, because like if I got a girl pregnant, and then you take the test at like 10 weeks, I think, to determine if the kid has like genetic markers for Down syndrome or whatever. And you go, oh, your kid's going to have Down. Not to say that Down syndrome, but like, I'm not going to clean it out.
There's some actors. There's some Down syndrome actors, man, doing better than me.
It's not a 6-weeks bill. It's a heartbeat bill. And then typically, like,
it's a heartbeat.
No, in Texas,
where'd you pick up that rhetoric?
It's literally a 6-week bill.
No, it's if you can detect a heartbeat. I'm from Texas.
Fuck, a fish has a heartbeat. What does a heartbeat mean? It's just their body doing something involuntarily.
Typically, heart activity.
It's heart activity, so that's anything.
I say everybody in America,
something that's not alive
must be forced to take a pill.
True.
I say we get monthly injections then make it so you'll spontaneously miscarry 50% of the children you have. I say let's keep everybody honest. I think we're overpopulated.
That might be what the
people
COVID
value their shitty kids far too much. Most people having babies shouldn't have babies.
For sure.
So let's just sweeping 50% of the time, your baby is going to come out with eyeballs on its stomach, and then it's going to cry a lot and die 15 minutes later. How about that?
Well, either way, I'm not going around saying that we need to ban abortion or anything. I'm mainly just joking about people's really dumb arguments.
You tried. He did an anti-abortion bit in the video I filmed with him on Tuesday. He went into an improvised anti-abortion bit.
Really?
I had him
funny.
Okay, so Bill,
it was really funny.
Quickly, Bill. He leaked video of my penis onto the internet. I pulled out my cock and peed in a bottle on this podcast. He was too stoned to censor it. It went up, and now a bunch of animals on Reddit have it.
Oh yeah.
To make him.
How does it look? Will you fluff?
I think it looks great. I think it looks great.
He's got long fingers.
I think it looks great.
No correlation.
Well, I can't. I wouldn't be able to find it right now, but we should show it to you.
Austin, to make him feel some sort of remorse, because it's hard to penetrate that marijuana-clouded brain of his, I took him to Ross, made him get a bunch of women's clothing. Then I took him to Home Depot, got a 50-gallon garbage can, made him take an ice bath in it, while dressed like a woman, get out, get naked, and then get photos taken. So the idea would be he'd have a tiny dick and look like a cross-dresser, and I'd have photos to post on the internet. I have those now to do what I please with. While he was in the ice bath, though, he took this doll I made him hold, just to make him look a little pedophile-y, and he started, like, killing it and being like, this is what people who are pro-fucking abortion want to do to kids. Anyway, well, there's no chance we're going to use it in the video. What were you doing? Tell us what you were doing.
Dude, it was pretty funny,
No.
man. It was, well, for one part, so I only said it because someone behind me said something about abortion while I was in the ice bath. And then I was like, oh yeah, guys, remember, pro-choice. And it was the day Texas passed that stupid bill, so everyone was talking about it. And I had a baby doll that you could rip the leg off. So I go, look, guys, start with one leg, rip the leg off. Then you start, and then you grab the head, and you pop it. Like, it was just like a stupid joke.
I wish we had an aborted fetus mounted like a marlin on the wall in this room.
I've got a video idea, Danny.
I love abortion.
We set up a drive-through abortion clinic right on the border of Texas and Oklahoma.
Yeah.
See how many women we can get.
I like it. I mean, it might be a little expensive to rent the RV. We could just get a tent and put up a handwritten sign.
Yeah, exactly.
At the end of the day, I think it's all about sex. I mean, really, whatever you want to say, it's about sexism. Because if men could get abortions, we would do it all the time. We'd have nicknames for it.
Mm-hmm.
Comics on stage would be going like, "Yo, dude, the other day I was getting a baby sucked out of my dick." You know, comics would be bragging about it.
Fuck, dude.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would be constant. Like there'd be technology. You'd have a wand just to kill your baby if men could do it.
All right, man, you can. With your if ands and your buts and your emotional arguments.
Why do you
bro.
like babies, dude? Babies fucking
I'm just fucking with you.
Babies suck, dude. Like, why are you? I mean, Austin.
I'm not on a warpath
Have you never
to end
flown on
abortion.
Spirit Airlines?
Yes.
Babies are terrible.
It's just funny how
they cry in Spanish.
If you've watched a video of an abortion, they fucking run away from the thing and then they grab its arms and legs.
No,
they
stop.
literally
I don't want to
try
hear this. I don't want to hear this.
Have you seen a video of a bird?
Come to face with reality and watch the shit, and then make a decision on it. Because I'm telling you, once you do, you're gonna be like, look, holy shit,
It
this
is
kind of
killing a baby. It is killing a baby. But who cares?
Yeah. I like
That's
that
my point.
argument better.
It is
that's
killing a
better.
baby.
Yeah.
I'm pro people just saying I want to kill babies because then at least you're not making some stupid if and.
I don't want to kill babies, but I'm just okay with a baby being killed inside the womb.
Should we make Austin get his tubes tied? Should we make him get a vasectomy for video?
By the way,
you can
get a
reverse
vasectomy.
it.
They can reverse it. God damn, get a vasectomy.
I've actually considered that. It does sound kind of nice.
Not a bad idea.
Just think about in the schemes of everything. Think of all the majestic creatures that live on this planet. Dolphins, blue whales. People kill dolphins all the time, mostly the Japanese. What's the difference between a hyper-intelligent dolphin and some girl in South Carolina who works at a nail salon who is having a baby out of wedlock because she got gangbanged 3 months ago? What's the fucking... Like, is one life form really different from the other? I would rather keep the dolphin and its young, personally, because they're out in the ocean and they don't bother me.
You see, the thing is I don't really care if it's necessarily legal or not. It's how normalized it is. And you will have that same girl in South Carolina will cry at the idea of a fertilized chicken egg being cracked, but then perfectly okay with just tons of human babies just being killed, basically.
Wait, why will she cry at the idea of the egg? Is she a vegan?
Chicks are like that, dude. If you were like, this egg's fertilized, I'm gonna crack it, they'll probably start crying.
What chicks do you hang out with?
Yeah, what?
You literally hang out with chicks.
I've never cracked an egg in front of a girl to see if she'd cry.
Or like ask a girl to kill get their dog an abortion. I'm pretty sure they'd be
animal, pro-abortion women out there is what you're saying, and that's true.
Women would be more willing to get themselves an abortion in 2021 than give their dog an abortion. They would be like, I can't give my dog an abortion. That's fucked up.
I'm just telling you right now, Austin.
Do they have dog abortions?
Yeah, they do.
Nothing.
They're
would
not
get
common
me.
though.
Here's what I want to do. I want to fucking go downtown where it's super urban. I want to take a massive elastic band, tie it to 2 telephone poles, put a 1-month-old baby in the sweet spot of the elastic band, and just fire it into a brick wall.
Oh my God.
Danny, once again, you went too far. We're gonna get trolled now.
I would love to just kill a baby
Damn it,
with a
dude.
giant slingshot down there on 3rd Street.
They're doing it again.
I would love
Like
to
only do that inside the stomach.
Yes. Yeah. So if I'm willing to do it downtown where everybody can film me and see the poor thing splattered against the
Would you have
wall.
a stunt? Would you have a stunt baby to test out the contraption first?
Of course not. I would go through many babies to get it right.
That reminds me of a Daniel Tosh joke that would probably be canceled. He was like, people take the morning after pill, and it was like killing some women. It was like, talk about 2 birds, 1 stone.
He was dude, he was funny as fuck.
Do you know Tosh at all, Daniel Tosh?
No, I did. I met him one time. I said,
You like how I called him by his last name like I know him? You know Tosh? I play poker with Tosh.
Everyone calls him Danny. He knows him. I asked him, I said, can I feature for him on the road? He like looked at me like I was like ridiculous. I think he's like a little bit on the spectrum.
Yeah.
I think that's part of his
Asperger's.
genius. Is he's probably like Eric Andre, who I fucking love, is like he's a sociopath.
Really?
I respect his opinion. I think he's just like a sociopath. Like he doesn't have emotions for other human beings.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Well, that's what people who know him have told me. He just doesn't fucking care.
I listened to him on a podcast, and he seemed like a pretty grounded dude. He meditates and is into spirituality.
There are a lot
and
of
stuff.
grounded people who are sociopaths.
He's a sociopath, huh?
No, I don't know. That's just what I heard. Like he just doesn't have like the emotional capacity. Like when people get, I mean, that's why his show's successful. People get fucked up and injured and ruin their lives. He's like,
Well, there's a lot of fat women saying that you're a sociopath, Danny. Just so you know.
But I mean, if you're a lot of the women who came after us, and I'm thinking of one in particular, the obese lady who was talking about getting our show banned from Pan Pacific Park. That lady probably can't leave her house more than twice a week because of the effort she must expend to do so.
Yeah, she's a forklift.
I mean, anybody. Probably her hormones aren't working right in her brain. I'm sure she sleeps like 18 hours a day. Her idea of who's a sociopath and who isn't is irrelevant. And that's a lot of the people who are coming after us.
That's a problem too with obesity too, because a lot of it is just people. Some people it's not their fault. It really isn't. It's genetic, or they're raised by shitty parents who fed them fucking fast food until they were like 12, and now they just can't beat it. And there's thyroid conditions. So some of it, I think it is kind of like a disability, and some people are just lazy pieces of shit. But either way, I definitely think like you just got to be fucking careful because they're the ones who are at home all day because they're not getting exercise.
It's true.
You know what I mean?
That's true. They have. It takes a long time for them to get anything done online though, because they hit 3 keys and they try. Fat fingers. I don't know.
Yeah, someone posted on a video I posted. Some woman posted, "You're the male Amy Schumer. Watch this video. I didn't laugh once." Wow. And I looked, and she was. And so I said, "Well, it must be hard to laugh with food in your mouth." and she just started, and I just fucking had to do it. Yeah.
The male Amy Schumer.
No.
Without the money.
Fucking what was that? God, dude, I'm buying fucking memories. I'm off today. I think it's a lack of cigar.
Are you smoking weed?
No, well, I actually did take a bunch of edibles this weekend. I went horseback riding with my girlfriend.
How was that?
The only real, it was fantastic. It was actually.
Was it like trot? Can you actually ride?
I wish you could gallop. I wish also they arrow one of them. I just want to do some more generally medieval stuff. Yeah. But no, it was simply a trail ride up around Malibu. Yeah. Very expensive. I went with the luxury package. But the only real observation I have is just the tour was led by one of those horse girls. Is there a genre of girl more slutty than the horse girl?
No. I dated a horse girl. Maybe it was the horse girl because she works. What was her name?
This girl. I don't want to say this girl's name.
Was it?
You would be able to Google the company that does this. She was cute. And
a lot of them are hot.
I wasn't attracted to her, but I could tell like she probably goes out to bars and fucks a ton of dudes because she's a slutty horse girl.
Also, if you're on a horse all day, just fucking like that, and you're looking at horse cocks all day, you gotta be horny.
Horses are phallic in nature in many ways.
Yeah, their nose. There's probably a girl out there who's been nose fucked by a stallion.
I think the number of women that have actually had sexual thoughts or activities with horses is really underrepresented.
Yeah.
More than that one fucking girl who got fucked by a horse and you porn back in the day.
That was the guy, right?
That was the guy.
Mr. Hands? Yeah.
That's
He died?
right.
They're probably women too. Yeah, he died.
Yeah, there's a girl who died too.
You know, I don't even mind Mr. Hands because he just wanted a giant horse cock. I get it. That's his thing. He wants a giant horse cock. What I don't get is the two guys who are like helping the horse and guiding the dick into his asshole.
What's in it for
What are
them?
they getting? You know what I mean?
They look happy in the video? I've never seen this video.
Don't watch it, man. It'll ruin
I
your
know.
fucking
I've
life.
seen it. I masturbated to it.
I know you did. You sick son of a bitch.
This is proof that any niche. I mean, if you want to start a podcast, if you want to start a clothing company, it can be about surreptitiously visiting rural farms and fucking the horses. It can be about that, and you'll find an audience. Because those four guys, one is holding the camera, I assume that's what they did. They just staked out farms, and they probably hit, what do you think, one a month? You can't... Farmers are armed. You can't do this willy-nilly.
Do they rent the horse? Do they sneak into a stable? Do they buy a horse to do it?
Dude, sneaking into the stable would be really dangerous.
They could easily kill you with one swift kick.
Well, I'm
right?
talking about the farmer, dude, because every farmer has a shotgun.
Oh, for sure.
There's no chance the farmer doesn't have weapons. I mean, for the purpose of putting down horses, probably, when they get crazy or when they're too old.
Who do you think? How funny is it? The guy that has his gig in Mexico is to recruit the girls that get fucked by the horses. There's a guy in Mexico that has to recruit.
We should do that for a bit. You speak Spanish.
I do. I can do it.
I'm writing it down. We're doing that.
We have a horse. Do you want to? We pay a lot of money.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta start
Leo,
small. Like, you like horses? You like animals?
Do you like a horse or
girls for donkey shows? Yeah, but my chick, the whole time we were riding, I could just tell from this girl's personality and the fact that she was like generally in shape, like a good-looking girl. I was like, this girl fucks so many guys in so many ways.
Yeah.
Like, let's share our experiences with horse girls, because the first girl ever to lick my asshole was a horse girl.
Wow.
She came. I met her at a gay bar. We used to go to gay bars, like our little wolf pack of straight guys that would infiltrate faces in downtown Sacramento. That was the name of the bar. Just because we knew there were drunk single girls with their guard down. And it was a really high percentage place to go pick up straight pussy. We would go there all the time. I met this girl, got her number, made out with her. I got hammered like 2 weeks later and just messaged her on a weekday because it was my birthday and I was getting drunk. She said, oh my God, just got done with a 15-hour shift at the stable, but I'll drink a Red Bull and come out right now. This girl ends up just coming to the house, grabbing the bottle of Wild Turkey and just slamming, not all of it, but taking a big 3-4 second pull. We go out, keep getting drunk, we come back, she licks my ass, lets me fuck her in the ass.
Straight to the ass?
She, without any provocation on my part.
All fours or legs up?
She legged up me.
That's tough because you've been out all night. You're sweating in your underwear. You didn't shower or anything like that.
The one, I remember this day perfectly, though. It was one of those rare days for a guy where I hadn't shit all day, though.
Yeah.
So there was no chance of there being any residual
You had a clean
poopiness.
balloon knot going on.
A completely clean balloon knot.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, she went for it. And then I fucked her in the ass. And while I was doing that, she reaced back and tried to stick a finger up my ass, too.
Oh, wow.
Bless her heart, she couldn't quite reach.
What the hell?
But
What's her name and email address?
even crazier, Bill. I saw her because I was a bouncer at this club in Sacramento called The Park. And I was so immature back then and so insecure that once I hooked up with the girl once, I would cut her off completely. Not because I was like, oh, fuck her, I don't need her. It was a way of avoiding intimacy.
Yeah.
Because if she got to know the real guy
If
who
she
I
dumped you
was...
first, then what? Then who
Absolutely.
are you? You're nobody.
And if she went out with me 2 or 3 more times, she definitely would have initiated the dumping. Just because that's what I had going on in my life at that point. Nothing. So I saw her out when I was working as a security guard. I saw her come to the club, and I could tell she was trying to make eye contact, strike up a conversation. And I was just, nope, avoid eye contact, work at the far quadrant of the bar so I don't have to see her. But I couldn't help but see her one night aggressively making out with another chick in a VIP booth. And that's when I realized horse girls are fucking scammy.
Oh! Dream girl. I'm not gonna fucking lie. By the way, when did here's the thing, because I'm a little bit older than you guys. I feel like asshole licking has become a thing. Because when I was like in my 20s, I never had my asshole licked. And now I feel like go for it. Like it used to be a thing like, oh man, yo, when a girl sucks your dick, she's gotta fucking like deal with the balls. She gotta suck your balls. You're like, oh my god,
Yeah.
a ball sucker.
Yeah.
And now it's like they're going just lower. Then it was like the taint. Now it's up the asshole. Pretty soon they gotta lick your lower back.
It's like
Back of your neck.
The vestigial tail area back there. Yeah, it's like Orion's belt. It's like it used to be the first star in the constellation, the cock, and now we've moved on to the balls. The balls is still standard, but asshole, I don't think it's as ubiquitous as you're making it out to be, Bill. I can only think of like 2 girls, maybe 3, whoever licked my ass completely on their own volition. Like it actually happened at that club, the Park. One time, a girl after a full 8-hour shift, she just threw my legs back in her hotel room after my shift. She gave me her phone number. I went there. It was right across the street. She went for it all on her own and just went for this hairy, sweaty, probably, what is it called when there are still some flakes of toilet paper there?
Dingleberries?
Dingleberried asshole. Thank you, Bill. Yeah. So, but I think only 3. What about you, Leo? How many girls have gone for it without any provocation from
And you probably have a hair, like your actual hole probably is like a sea urchin. You probably got some fucking.
I got a lot of hair on my
some
ass.
Argentinian asshole.
Oh yeah.
Hair. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I would say 2 women went for it. They were both older and a little, I would say sexually promiscuous.
Only 2 though.
Only 2 just went for it, man. Otherwise, it was like, oh, can I try this? And it was like a girlfriend, They're I'd like to try this one day.
So 2 in Leo's blowjob sample is knocking on the door of 1,000. That's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I feel like I don't know. I'm not like too on the feminine side. Maybe if I was a little bit more like a Dino, I feel like women might go for his asshole more than they go for mine.
Dino, did you get your asshole licked by that fangirl?
Hell no.
Dude, so she's a psycho. There's no way a stable woman would latch on to Dino like this. But a fan has decided she likes the boy, and I believe she called into the show and said she wanted to lick his ass.
Yeah, and he denies it, Bill. He does not want this woman to lick his ass.
Why not?
Dude, I don't want my asshole eaten.
But has it happened yet?
You show girls your asshole.
First of all, it doesn't
Not
make
my
you
own
gay, weirdo.
Yeah,
It's
that's
an
what he thinks.
erogenous zone.
That's
No,
what
it
he thinks.
doesn't.
It's not even about like gay. It's just like weird. It's like I don't want her touching my asshole.
That's what I thought when I was a young lass like you.
Right.
And then you have a girl who knows what they're doing and does it right, and you're like, if I let go of the inhibitions and I just fucking relax and maybe smoke a little bit of weed and just let it go, it's really into, and the orgasms you get when there's ass play involved are just bigger and better. Let me just tell you, it's true. It doesn't make you fucking gay. You gotta get over that.
Gay, Dino. Look, when you get older, you're gonna get to a place where you're like, oh, dude, I've experimented a lot. I've had a lot of sex now. It's time to start something a little different. It's time to experiment a little bit, and then you're gonna do the ass play, and then you're gonna be like, oh man, look at this. This is incredible. And then you're gonna thank us later.
Because you're just holding on to these like weird archaic belief systems that that anything regarding your ass is a homosexual activity.
Oh, that's
and that's
what
just not
It's
the
just
truth.
gross. It's an ass. It's full of poop.
No,
Well,
it's not.
You
it's
can clean it out. They have enemas at
Thank
CVS.
you. Yeah, they have
See,
enemas.
Now you want me to enema my asshole?
Well,
no.
if you're worried about that, you can enema your asshole. But if not, there are
How
studies.
am I supposed to look at the girl in the face after she licked my shit-filled asshole?
It's not shit-filled.
Yeah, how about make sure it's
make sure
it's not
enema.
You don't have to. Listen, what I'm saying is
Dude,
there's
situation.
data out there, Dino, that shows that the asshole has less bacteria than the mouth.
Yeah.
That's actually
That's why you
true.
brush your fucking teeth. It's because we fucking eat food.
When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Yeah, seriously.
This morning.
I don't
floss.
Damn.
Did you floss, motherfucker?
I don't think you did.
I doubt you flossed. You motherfucker. Did you floss?
When was the last time you brushed your asshole?
See,
This morning.
Dino, I really like you, but when we're talking about abortion again, I mean, I don't see Dino as having much difference between him and like a fawn. Like, I mean, what does your day consist of? You get up at some unspecified time, you eat some fucking Takis, just chips. You smoke some weed, you jack off, you hold a camera, and you go home and go to sleep. Like, your life is the same as, I don't know, a rainbow trout, a bullfrog.
An amoeba?
Yeah, he's basically
It's
an
way
animal.
easier. Those,
Amoeba.
dude, animals have it like shit. Every single day is like hell. They like are gonna get eaten, dude.
So you're
They're fucking
strengthening
alive.
my argument. You're less than an animal because you don't find your own food.
You have no survival instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do nothing. It's fucking awesome.
You're basically a fucking animal.
You're a gamer, dude. Is that what you are? Would you say you're a gamer?
No, because I'm not good at games.
So what would you say? What would you label yourself as?
Lazy.
That is.
But I could see Dino getting a lot of tail because look,
Yeah.
he's got the fucking nice little Adolf Hitler comb over it. No, he's got the nice flock. He's got great hair.
Great hair.
Yeah.
Nice eyebrows going on. He's not a bad looking kid.
Nope.
He's unintimidating. He's skinny. He's got a nice smile. I see a lot of girls who are sharks that would go after that.
Dude, we have talked about this on the Patreon podcast last week. He's got a giant penis too, Bill. So
Really?
Yeah.
Bill, he has.
So they both have a giant penis.
Yeah.
over there?
No, Austin.
One's bigger than the other.
Once the picture I took of Austin gets out, that myth will be dispelled forever. But Dino, why don't you?
cool.
Why don't you stand up and show
No
Bill Dawes your
females in
penis?
here.
Why don't you show him your penis?
No females in here.
No,
It's
there's
not-
no females.
He'll do anything
on.
if there's a girl here.
Why do you think everything is gay? Jesus Christ, man.
Because he loves God.
Dude, the thing that Danny just wants to see my cock too much. Maybe if, like
does.
just Danny
Is
can't
that
fucking
impressive?
see.
It's pretty big.
Danny
Relative to
is
him,
not allowed to see my cock anymore.
I mean, here's how I'll put it, Bill. He is every rich gay man's dream boy. Just a skinny little Twinkie guy with a big dangler. A big, meaty, thick dangler.
The asshole. His fucking Instagram handle is Big D Dino.
Yeah.
it's
That's your
hilarious.
Instagram
Yeah.
handle?
Well, I mean, what does he have to lose, Bill?
Yeah,
What
exactly.
What
What
does
do
he
you
have
got
to
to lose?
fucking lose?
Yeah.
Like he's
I lost
gonna
nothing.
be at a cocktail party or networking somewhere. Like, oh yes,
Bill,
let us
I'm
exchange Instagram.
president now.
The fucked up thing is Dino would be one of those guys in the acting world, Bill, that would just go, his first two things he'd go for, he'd land like a reoccurring role in the second fucking thing he went
piece
for.
of shit.
Yeah, he is a piece of shit.
Why is that?
It's just the luck of the Irish sometimes.
How
man. I don't
often
know.
do you get girls DMing you like, "What's the big D about?" You know what I mean? Do you get that a lot?
I mean, I don't know. It's actually pretty funny whenever you give a girl your Instagram. It's like, oh, it's a Big D Dino, and they're like, Big D, why you? What the fuck? But
You
then they're
probably
like,
send
you got a
dick
big
pics
cock.
unsolicited, don't you?
No, I don't send.
That's Leo.
I'm a good
that's
Christian
still
boy.
me. That's
Still you?
No.
Yeah, you gotta
I've
stop.
learned my lesson.
Yeah, that's Leo. We're talking.
my lesson.
You're talking about the luck of the Irish.
Yeah.
I was first of all I was listening to the Tim Dillon podcast and he was talking about the D'Amelio show. So my girlfriend and I watched it this weekend. We were high on a couple edibles. Okay, Charlie D'Amelio gets a pass because she has a tangible skill. She's been dancing competitively since she was 3.
Yeah.
The perfect platform just happened to emerge when she was young and pretty. She blew up, not hating on it.
Right.
She has a skill, she earned it. The girl, who I need to be very careful what I say right now, because I was going to vividly describe how this person theoretically should die.
Oh,
but
my
the girl who upsets me, I'll put it this way, is her sister, who admits in the show, like, yeah, I thought the girl has like a deeper voice than me, by the way.
No way.
Dixie D'Amelio, like, yeah, so I saw my sister TikToking, and I was like, this is stupid. But then she got like a bunch of followers, and I was like, oh, hey, TikTok, yeah. And I started putting out videos too, and now I'm rich, and now like Giorgio Armani, I'm doing a show for them, and then I have a music career now. This is my apartment. She's so entitled.
No,
and so like, yeah, I'm fucking rich. Of course,
Did
I'm
she
rich.
sing?
No. I see. There's a clip of her with her vocal coach in the show, and in that clip, she's singing well, and I know it's doctored.
Yeah.
Because my mind will not let me accept that this girl who she's more baritone than Leandro. I can't accept that this girl can sing well. But what really pissed me off wasn't even Dixie, who, let's be honest, achieved fame just completely by virtue of the Kinetic Club. She happened to be related to her sister Charlie. Even worse than her is her fucking boyfriend, Dixie's boyfriend, this douchebag named Noah Beck. This fucking guy started posting TikToks in 2020. So right at the start of the pandemic, which everybody in this room, with the exception of Dino, has been working on their craft much, much longer than that. I mean, Bill, fucking for
Forever.
2 decades probably.
Yeah.
Me for about a decade. Leo's been at the acting thing for a long time too. I just thought, a guy who's a multi-millionaire now started his journey during the pandemic. That already makes me want to grab the nearest firearm and put it in my mouth. But then I read this. They were criticized for private jetting to the Bahamas, him and Dixie, for a vacation. And they asked, they're like, what about COVID protocols? And he's like, oh, just the last year's been so stressful, I just needed to unplug. So let me get this straight. You became internationally famous and a millionaire 4 months ago, and this was just so stressful you had to hop on a Lear and fly to St. Bart's. And you're complaining about it. Just that made me... I couldn't believe it.
Does Noah Beck have a skill?
No, he just has a photogenic face.
And a famous girlfriend.
Wait, no, actually, he does have a skill. It's this, Bill. He goes like this.
Yeah, there it is, dude. Yeah, he can do. He does the TikTok dances. You don't have to be good. In fact, being a good dancer in the male TikTok world, I don't think it helps you. You got to be kind of bad and awkward.
You
and
have
then
to
that's
just
how
you have to just date somebody else who's also like a big TikToker. That's where if you look up like any of these people on TikTok and you backtrack like where they got their fame from, it's just they were the boyfriend or girlfriend of someone else who was big on TikTok.
You know what? Dino, you need to start a completely sincere TikTok.
Yeah, dude, do it. Do the fuckboy shit on TikTok. Do the dances. Do all the trends.
Why not?
Dino, you could get so much pussy from this.
Dude, it would take you 30 seconds a day.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it would take you. It would be
TikTok
nothing.
and talk about how you want to kill yourself every day. Like you're suicidal. Like, hey man, I'm suicidal. Flip your little mom.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, I don't know what to do.
Spliced in with some dancing to
Oh my God.
like who's the pop?
Oh shit.
Hang on, you're not one of them. I nearly blasted you in two. Get over here before they spot you.
Oh shit. I thought I fucking lose my mind.
Now what the hell are you doing all the way out here?
Well, I have this letter for the West family.
That's great, but I got bigger problems than being the town post office right now. The shit's about to hit the fan in this cesspool, and I don't think I can stop them. No way. If they were, you'd be staring at a burned-out ghost town. I think the family are just a bunch of punks. Well, at first, they do typical gang bullshit. You know, break stuff and make lots of noise. But they always kept their distance. But this last time, they went too far. They killed all of our Brahmin. I mean, that's our lifeblood out here, you know?
What's got you so spooked?
Nothing. The family are just a bunch of damn punks. Yeah, sure. I'll just go and take all of them out by myself. What are you, crazy? As soon as they roll into town, I lock my doors just like everyone else. We could really use some assistance here.
Yeah, help costs.
Do I look like I just stepped out of Tenpenny Tower? I barely have a pot to piss in. I don't want to take my eyes off the ramp here. There's no telling when the family will return. Can you do me a favor and check on the other people's houses here? You know, make sure they're doing okay. Speak with Davis West, Karen Shenzi, and Ken Ewers. I can't take that. You're just going to have to bring it to the West yourself.
Oh shit, they're alive?
Just watch yourself. I've got an itchy trigger finger. You're doing there?
Hello? Is this the mailman? Oh, I do hope my fall catalog has arrived. Oh, goody! I can hardly wait to browse the latest fashions. Please do come inside. Let me unlock the door for you.
That's cool.
What the hell are you doing in here? Get the fuck out.
Whoa.
Look, pal, there is no way you're going to get to me or my wife, so just back on out of here.
Look, I'm not here to hurt anyone, I swear.
All I care about are two things, my life and my wife's life. Beyond that, I don't give two shits. If you need something, speak your piece and go.
Take on Evan King.
Well, he's town mayor or sheriff or whatever he calls himself. He calls all the shots. When he says to get the heck indoors and stay put, we do that. We're great, just peachy. I love sitting in my house with my thumb up my ass. Tell Mr. King that sitting here all day isn't going to make us any safer. We need to take action.
Can you tell me more what's been going on around here?
Everyone is keeping themselves safe from the family. If I was you, I'd do the same. You want to know more? Talk to Evan King.
What do you think about the family?
They're low-life scum who decided to use Arafu as their own personal amusement park. Oh, they are a fun bunch. I'd take a shot at them if I could, but judging from what they did to the Brahmin, I wouldn't live long to tell about it.
I have to go now.
Good. Now get out.
Hey there. Yes. Who is it?
Evan King sent me. Can I come in?
Oh, he did? Well, it's about damn time he did something. Come on in. I'll unlock the door. It's nice to see a friendly new face around here. It's been a long time. The name's Karen Shenzi.
Tell me more about what's been going on around here.
We're scared shitless. Evan King's got everyone so worked up about the family, no one wants to set foot outside. That asshole runs the show. But does he really do anything about our problem? No.
What's your take on Evan King?
He's a spineless wimp. His best solution to the family is to stay inside our homes and hide. What does that tell them? It tells them that we can be pushed around whenever they want. I'm sick of it. And I'm sick of King.
What about the family?
All they do is terrorize us. They taunt us to open our doors, throw bottles at our houses, and scream at us. If I knew King had my back, I'd step outside and show them just how I feel about their visits, especially after this last attack.
What happened?
Scared out of my mind. I'm glad he's checking on us, but until someone nips the problem in the bud, we may as well stay inside forever. Sure, go. Just like everyone else. Hey there.
Bite marks. Nothing else in the course to indicate what happened. Sleep with the dead bodies. Lucy West's parents dead. Tuesday, 8/21/77, 11:04 a.m. Get here in time.
What did they tell you? Everyone okay?
West are dead.
The family must have gotten to them in the last attack. Sons of bitches. Damn it! If only we had more men, we could stand up to them. I'm sick of them terrorizing this town. Wait a minute. When you searched the West's place, did you find their son Ian's body?
Oh, what? No, I only found the parents' bodies.
This has to be the work of the family. I've caught that weirdo leader of theirs talking to Ian down by the river. Look, I know I've asked a lot of you already, but you have to find that kid. He deserves better than all this.
Oh, shit. The West had bite marks on their neck. Mean anything to you?
Bite marks on their necks? That's the strangest thing I've ever heard. The family must have attack dogs with them or something. Oh, this is all I needed right now. What am I going to do? They'll keep coming back until all of us are dead.
I have a message for the West family from their daughter.
I can't take that. You're...
I'll figure out what happened to the West. Don't worry, Evan.
Thanks, kid. You're all right.
Where do you think I can find the West family? Or the
I think they live somewhere east or northeast of here. Problem is, they always travel in the dark, so I can't see exactly where they go. There's all kinds of places they could be hiding, like Hamilton's Hideaway, the old Moonbeam Cinema, or Northwest Seneca Metro Station. There used to be more families living here. Most of them have dismantled their shacks and moved on to greener pastures. Those that are still living here are keeping themselves indoors, thanks to the family.
Fuck.
Next time I see the family, there's going to be hell to pay. I'm watching you.
Hey there. What's up? What? Oh my God! King has to do something about this now. Tell him to get off his ass and hunt those bastards down.
Looking for Ian West. Have you seen him?
I haven't seen any of the West since we were told to head indoors. All they do is terrorize us. They taunt us. If I knew King had my back, I'd step outside and show them just how I feel about their visits. Sure.
Hey there.
Good to see you.
What are you doing in here? Son of a bitch. I knew the family were going to cross the line. It was only a matter of time. Maybe it's time I cut my losses and ran. But it just isn't fair. I made my home here. Why should I have to leave?
Looking for Ian West. Have you seen him?
Nope. Everyone stays inside. Except Evan King, of course. Good. Now get out.
Hey there, sweetie.
Can you tell me more about what's been going on?
Oh my, I don't know. Mrs. West is probably whipping up a batch of her famous cookies, and all the kids are playing in the yards. It's so nice outside. The grass looks lovely this time of year.
Quite lovely. I gotta go.
Oh, certainly. Close the front gate when you leave, and mind my begonia garden. I just planted them.
You're back already. How's the search going? Any sign of Ian? Next time.
Here we go. Oh. So good. No holes. Oh, fuck. Get away from me, hound. Fuck you, hound. Oh, he's gonna bite me. Bitch. That shit, I'm out of here. Those crabs again. in the grocery store.
Imagine a perfect cloudless day.
Fucking person now.
I don't know, fucking Doja Cat.
Dude, there you go. Like dance to Doja
And
Cat.
then, like in The Exorcist, we had subliminal like images, like a subliminal image of your dick, just like fucking
Yes.
thrown there, like, yeah.
Yes, that will get the 13-year-old girls going. They need that. Yeah, just like fucking shake your ass to Billie Eilish 30 seconds every day and then talk about body shaming and mental health the next day.
Here it is, dude. Come on, man. We're not going to talk shit about it. Well,
And
in
if you
fact,
don't
it'll
have
help
mental
us.
health problems, we'll give you some.
Exactly.
We will do everything can to give you mental health problems.
Can we? You have TikTok. Can you just film a TikTok of him right now,
dude?
I got banned. I got banned from the platform because all the fatzos started reporting my account.
You want to film a TikTok right now?
Let's do it, Dino. Come here. Get over here.
Dino, come over here.
Just will it play a song for him to dance to?
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is great. We're doing a TikTok. Dino, why not? Like all you have to do, we'll pay for it. We'll pay for your stylist. We'll just get you in the newest fuckboy threads. It's so easy, man. You have the look, and that's literally all that matters.
All right, I don't even know how to use this shit. Okay, we have to find a song.
We should find, like, what's the top song? Austin, can you pull up, like, the top Spotify song this month? I know it changes.
I wish we had.
I know it's almost impossible to track
I wish
who's
there
on
was
top of the
some
music
fucking
industry.
reception in this room.
I apologize. The router is literally right there, and it's not helping, huh? Okay.
Peaches by Justin.
What about, is there a more up-and-coming artist who's hit the top 100? Because Justin Bieber feels, I mean, that's like 2008. That's the era he came from. I want something that feels cutting edge.
Science jacket.
Sure. I don't know what either of those things are.
Okay, if we go to sounds, it'll give it like the top trending.
Tones and I?
Tones and I, and the song is Dance Monkey.
Is Tones spelled with a Z or something?
No, it's just Tones.
Oh, I'm surprised. Bill's coming back. Okay, you're gonna dance to Dance Monkey by Tones and I.
All right,
No,
so we're gonna add
Leo,
sound. I have to add the
Leo,
sound. Dance monkeys, right?
Leo, get your bearded mug out of the frame.
Oh, no, I am. I'm just
Leo knows this is gonna go viral, actually,
Yeah,
and he's
it is.
trying to coast off Dino's success.
You're right. Look, you're really skinny, so use those limbs, man.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
those
Loosen,
limbs out
I want you
there.
to loosen up, buddy. I want you to loosen up. I want you to be free in this room, all right? Think of this as like it's acting class. Yeah, sure.
Is this Tones and I?
Ready?
Can you lip
That's what
sync
I
it too?
want. You got it, Dino. You got it, Dino.
All right, you got it? I'm going to add it.
We should all just
You're
not
not
sincerely
singing.
TikToking.
I think so. Can we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's see what happens.
Let's
dude.
see, and then
Yeah.
once we get big on TikTok, then we can cause some mayhem.
Yes.
It's just every one of you.
Everyone does it.
You have a homework assignment. You have to do a sincere TikTok every day.
All right, I'm doing it. You know I'm down. All right, you ready, Dino? It's only 13 seconds. You got this. So as soon as I press this, you're gonna start dancing.
Just be free, man.
Yeah, really be free.
John Henry Straight
Please.
to your heart. Nations, like individuals, are punished for their transgression.
Oh, Dino, dude, he murdered it.
I love it.
You killed it,
Look at
Dino.
this. Look at this. It's gonna go so viral.
Dino,
Can we make it? Can we have a
Killed it.
screen shake effect kick in right when the chorus drops?
Oh, dude, I don't know how to do.
We
any
need
of
to
that
we
shit.
need to
Let's hear
augment
effects,
we need
Dino.
to augment that chorus.
it'd
drop.
only been better if you like fell on that on the concrete and like broke your head.
But then he laughed about it afterwards, so the audience felt good about themselves.
Oh my god, this is hilarious.
It's got to have a happy ending if it's on TikTok.
Yeah, well
Leo is working on doctoring that up. Yeah, I say we get to work on this. It's just, I never in history have more. I mean, we thought it was bad with the Kardashians and with the Hiltons. If you thought Kim Kardashian was
Yeah.
talentless, look at Noah fucking Beck.
Oh yeah.
So bad.
I say we put money on it. Whoever can get the most TikTok followers in a certain amount of time, like wins some kind of challenge.
Okay, I gotta see if they'll even let me back on the platform. I gotta
Come back
figure
with
that
a
out.
different name or email or anything like that.
See, I'm planning on doing that. I've come back to Twitter. I got banned from Twitter, too, for something totally innocuous. I threatened my cameraman jokingly when I was in the same room with him. I was like, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. Tweet. And they banned me from the platform. Supposedly forever, but I've come back and they haven't taken down my second account. A guy in our squad, though, in Lenigi, he is permanently banned from Twitter, and whenever he makes a new account, they take it down. So they do have permabans, and the same thing may be in effect on TikTok. Do you guys remember? You guys weren't really around yet, but in Lenigi, Everybody in the fan base decided they hated this guy in our squad, Bill, in Lenigi for a little bit because he was being sort of a bitch in a video in like 2018. The fan base does that sometimes. They just crucify somebody for like a month and then they get over it.
Yeah.
But he was famous for just engaging these fans.
Yeah.
I'm gonna face fuck your little brother. I'm gonna drag your little sister by her hair into a tool shed and rape her. That kind of stuff. And he just got, I think he got banned from Instagram, from Twitter, and they aren't fucking around on Twitter. So because I want to get in on this sincere TikTok challenge, the race to the most followers within the Danny Mullen crew, I hope I'm not banned permanently.
I got suspended responding to one of the fat chicks because she was like,
"It's live."
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It's
I'll edit that in.
It's live.
I'll edit that in.
Beautiful. You got suspended on which platform?
On Instagram.
Okay, what
Until I
happened?
logged in on my computer and deleted it manually. The girl was like, your parents must be so pissed with what you're doing with your life or something with it like that. And I said, your parents must be so pissed that you're eating all their fucking food.
Yeah.
That's not even, you're not even using the F word there. You're just referring to eating habits.
I know, and I couldn't log into my Instagram on my phone, and then I tried to log in on my computer, and it made me like delete that post or whatever.
And who's to say that hers was any better than yours?
Isn't that crazy?
Like, yeah, I mean, and yours was, I mean, enough subtext was required that I'm surprised the algorithm was able to detect quote-unquote hate speech.
Well, they probably detected how fat she was.
Do you think it had facial recognition technology?
And then it was like, oh, okay, this is offensively targeting this fat person.
Well, she also reported you, I'm sure. You know what I mean? And also, you can career shame someone. You can say, like, you're a loser, you haven't done shit, look, your videos are stupid, your fucking movies are dumb, nothing you've done is worthwhile, blah, 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 you haven't made it, blah, blah. And you go, shut up, you're fat. You're banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of funny.
And the fat thing, Bill, you were talking about how fat isn't always a choice, but if you have the brain power to get offended when somebody calls you fat, don't you at that point have enough brain power to lose weight? I understand getting to that point might not have been a conscious decision.
Yeah.
But once you start feeling bad because people are poking fun at you or you're not able to access the same mates that you used to be able to access, at that point, I mean, it's on you to hit 24-hour fitness.
Or also get to the point where, like, you just don't care if people call you fat. Like,
Right.
accept your fat lot in life.
Right.
And move on.
It's weird. They'll sit in these like self-loathing circles where they all show each other things they hate. Like they kept saying, Danny's video made me cry or whatever. It's
Self-loathing circles? You mean their body?
That's pretty good. That's good. But
It's more
they
of a
were like,
sphere.
Danny made me cry, blah, blah, blah. But really, it was the fucking chick who posted it on TikTok to all of you other fat chicks who like to watch things that make you upset on purpose. When this was a podcast 7 months ago that you would have never seen otherwise.
Yeah, it's everybody has that tendency though, too. I mean, we were talking about this before the show started, how bad of an idea it is to go read, for instance, the Danny Mullen Reddit, or for anybody who's in the comedy business in particular. It's one thing. I mean, the D'Amelios, that's another theme of their show, is that people talk shit about them and to them constantly.
Yeah.
But I mean, if they had a subreddit anywhere close to what the Danny Mullen regime subreddit is, I'm sure they would already be dead from suicide. Like, a girl model chick doesn't even know what hate is. I mean, the comedians get it the worst. I remember Crystalia. I used to look at Crystalia's comments, and before the cancellation, people hated on him all the time.
Yeah, he would engage with them too. That's he was pretty good about it in the comments. He would fucking go after them.
I'm saying it's irresistible to go check in on what people are saying about you, but it's not a good idea. And if you're a fat chick, you shouldn't go seeking out the enemies of fat women because all it's going to do is make them feel awful. Or maybe it'll motivate them. I don't know.
It would be a
lot of it, they like do it for views on TikTok. They try to find the viral outrage. Like a lot of them aren't even mad. They're just pretending to be mad so they can get other fat chicks to watch their TikTok.
That's true, actually.
It's weird how there's this whole attitude everybody has nowadays of pretending that they're angry or being angry on the behalf of other people who really don't give a fuck. And it's just like, why stop being fucking retarded, dude?
I know a chick, dude. She used to...
If only Mark Zuckerberg could issue a statement like that.
Hey, guys, quit being fucking retarded.
He'll solve everything.
I know a fucking chick. She used to work at Universal. She used to, every time somebody was getting canceled for some sexual assault, sexual misconduct, she would say that person, she had an experience with that person.
No.
I swear to God.
Just completely lie?
Lie. Just a piece of shit, dude. I
Just
obviously have
hop on the
unfollowed her.
bandwagon.
But yeah, just make up something on Twitter and put it up.
I mean, that's what the people who were doing that came after us. I mean, Bill Dawes, anybody who associated with me in any way was a rapist, a sexist, a racist.
Yeah.
It's nuts, man. What's going on up there? By the way,
Yeah, but it's also just means when you want to say shit, you just gotta like sneak it in there, and better, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make the same commentary, but just sneak it in there in more subtle ways.
That's
You
right.
can still make fun of fat girls.
Yeah.
Use different words,
Mm-hmm.
like corpusculant or whatever the fucking like. There's other words you can use that will like evade an algorithm. I think. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Corpusculant.
I don't know.
Colossal women.
Bill, I saw you got your fucking black belt in jujitsu.
No, I'm still brown belt.
Oh, you're still brown belt.
I didn't even know you were. I thought you were a blue belt.
Probably.
You're not here to try and steal my secrets, are you?
What secrets?
The secret of making Ultrajet, obviously. Oh, damn it. Now the cat's out of the bag. Typical me. I suppose you could say that. Ultrajet is almost double the potency of Jet. Perfect for ghouls. Jet barely affects us, you see. Only trouble is, it's almost impossible to gather the ingredients together. Say, you might be able to help me with that.
Nothing's in this. Nothing's free in this world, Murphy. Murph.
Yeah, no kidding. I didn't think you were a freaking charity. It takes 3 things to make Ultrajet. 2 of the ingredients I got plenty of. The other one is a little harder to find. Sugar bombs. For every box of sugar bombs you bring me, I'll pay you 15 caps. So you in? What is it with you people? Stop.
Oh, I'm addicted to whiskey.
So what's the deal? You gonna get me some sugar bombs or what?
Yeah, let's try it out, Murph.
Fine, anything to get what I need. Now scram. I got some preparing to do. So what did you bring me?
Here's all the sugar bombs I got.
Excellent. Keep it coming.
And you paid for it?
So what did you bring me? Yeah, as soon as you bring me some more sugar bombs. Sure. I stay away from them and they don't bother me. It's a good relationship. They live somewhere east of here.
East.
If you're feeling foolish, I think there's an underground way through their place, deeper into the metro station here. Yep. Do what you gotta do. Kid, the hell you looking at, smooth skin? Get away from me, smooth skin.
Where?
All my equipment is ready. Just need some sugar bombs.
Roxanne cleaner. Jet.
God damn it, you one ugly son of a bitch. Ah, you're back. Good.
When I first met you, I might have been, yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about jiu-jitsu,
Yeah,
dude.
you guys,
but
I
have
always
to go
wanted
soon,
you guys.
But I will.
Give us that-
I'm going to be a brown belt for the rest of my fucking life. I don't think I'll ever be.
When did you get your
Why?
brown?
I got my brown belt right before COVID. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just haven't really been training that much, and you get injuries, and then when you're a brown belt, like this is what it is. When you're a black belt at an academy, they're like, he's one of our black belts. But for me, I was like, he's one of our brown belts. You know what I mean? I can still be kind of a fuck up who shows up late and still high sometimes and hungover, wherever the hell it is, and I'm still like a brown belt. But as a black belt, you got to really represent the dojo. And I think the guy who belted me isn't going to let me.
He's not going to let you get a black belt.
Yeah,
I'm not around enough, you know?
Let's talk about this. It's interesting, the belt breakdown. I'm trying to help everyday people understand this. My theory is that if you've been training jiu-jitsu dedicatedly for about 8 months, you could probably take out 80% of the male population in a fight. 80% when you're a 3-stripe white belt. You agree with that?
Well, I mean, what are we talking? Are we talking about like on a mat?
On a soccer field.
On a soccer
Full
field.
contact fight, but you found a favorable surface.
I think that's fair.
Maybe,
A favorable surface,
Maybe
right.
it's a parking lot, but there are no cars around. It's empty, and his buddies aren't going to rush out of the pool hall with steel-toe boots and kick you in the back of the head. It's one-on-one, no time limit in an open space.
But so then you're talking about like grappling will just beat stand-up, but at the same time, like then you have eye gouging and all sorts of dirty shit kicking in the balls. I mean,
if you were a 3-stripe white belt, you might get eye gouged, but then you're quickly going to swing for an arm bar when he's got those fingers and that arm extended, reaching for your face.
Yeah, I think that's kind of true. I think that most people will not be able to take down, at least if you're a blue belt, I think you can definitely take down 80% of the
I mean, and keep in mind, 80%, I mean, the 80th percentile of income is probably like 20 grand a year. So the 80th percentile in this country, unfortunately, isn't very much anymore. The 80th percentile of good fighters is probably like Austin. Dino's the 75th percentile. And then I think once you get to you're a solid blue belt, that figure jumps up to like 90-something%. Purple belt, virtually everybody you come across, unless he's like the size of an NFL lineman, or he's got his own combat experience.
Who's had no training, exactly.
Yes. I mean, even if I took on a guy who weighed 300 pounds, if you just gave me time, I would beat him. In a no time limit fight. I might have my back completely raw and bleeding after the bout, and maybe I get a broken arm or my ankle's fucked up. He's gonna get choked out though eventually.
Yeah.
Brown belt is brown belt basically there's no difference between black and brown in practical terms.
That's when you can start a dojo, right? You can run.
Even lower at purple, you can do it.
Okay. Depends where you are, what state, what country. In places like LA, they have so many black belts. Someone's going to be a brown belt starting a dojo. But if I went to Sweden, I could probably start one as a purple belt. You know what I mean? So yeah, I definitely feel like brown belts and black belts, they always compete against each other at any dojo, right?
Yeah.
So it's like the black belts will dominate, but they're not going to just be submitting the brown belts constantly. You know what I mean? It's hard for a black belt to submit me.
What's the allure of an intelligent man being involved with jiu-jitsu? It seems to be a correlation. There's a lot of these big time celebrities who are very either into meditation, they're into fucking taking care of themselves. A lot of them happen to be in jiu-jitsu too. What is it about jiu-jitsu?
Well, it's just like kinesthetic awareness. Like you have energy coming this way. What do you do? There's so many options and permutations. It's like what they say. It's kinetic chess. Is a term for it.
Kinetic chess.
That's cool. That's Leo is thinking, I'm never gonna do this bullshit. Kinetic fucking. I can't find any of these words.
I will have to delve into it.
Give him some fucking juiciness here, Bill. It's awesome because you're learning how to beat the shit out of people, but it's the safest way to learn how to beat the shit out of people.
Yeah, no head trauma.
Exactly.
You learn how to it's not even it's like you learn how to submit people. Like when someone is really big and you can just restrain them in a way where they can't.
It's amazing.
Really, you can humiliate people.
Yeah.
Easy. And the great thing is I was first belled to Henzo Grace in New York, and that was like all cops and firefighters coming in off the streets, you know what I mean? Big fucking dudes from New York and Jersey just fucking ready to fucking go. And I was a blue belt and beating and like civilians and tapping them out, and they were so confused because they're like, I should be able to kick your ass. I'm like, well, that's how you know it fucking works.
Right.
So for someone like you already got the size and the athleticism, it'd be great. You know what I mean? And a lot of people smoke weed and they roll and becomes meditative. You just kind of like, you know, I think it's incredible, man. I mean, it changed my life.
How often do you smoke?
Things changed my life.
Do you smoke weed and roll sometimes?
I have. That's like the 10th. This is like the 10th plant. Sure, that's like the 10th plant thing. I've literally like went to roll 10th Planet.
10th Planet is a school that was founded by Eddie Bravo, who's a famous stoner jiu-jitsu
And Joe
guy.
Rogan's probably one of the most famous black belts, right? So,
Wow.
but I went to roll with a guy at 10th Planet. He goes, hold on, man. He went out the parking lot and just fucking started smoking weed.
Yeah.
And he came, I mean, it's part of the philosophy.
Yeah, I think it's really hard to roll stoned. But I'll say what I think is so cool about jiu-jitsu is I heard the general manager for the San Francisco 49ers, I forget his name, he's an ex-linebacker. He said that football is the best metaphor for life. I think jiu-jitsu is a really good metaphor for life too, meaning that the lessons you learn in jiu-jitsu are absolutely applicable to your everyday life.
Yeah.
When I first started out, I would go compete in every tournament. I would get choked out or submitted somehow my very first match and have to drive all the way home from Santa Cruz a fucking loser. So to overcome that, I learned that I had to work really hard, in the gym, but also that I had to change my mindset and start believing in myself. Because I would hobble out onto the mat with my shoulders hunched, big eyes, terrified of my opponent, and what my fears were that I was going to lose really quickly ended up becoming manifest, and I would get choked out right away. I learned that you have to step onto the mat with confidence and believe you're going to win. The same is true in life. Also, the hard work you put in the gym, you see those results very clearly in jiu-jitsu. It's a little bit harder in business, for instance, to see the correlation between hard work and the scoreboard, which is your bank account.
Yeah.
There's a delay. Sometimes you could be doing really good work. Maybe you're an artist, but nobody's paying for your work until after you're dead. Jiu-jitsu, it's very clear. You put in the time, you start catching people who you used to not catch in submission holds.
Yeah.
You learn lessons in resilience. A guy's got you mounted. He's got the cross choke sunk in deep, but you just got a centimeter of windpipe left to hold on. You hold on, you hold on. You bridge escape. You're back on top.
Whoa, slow down there. This area is off limits to everyone but the family. Where the hell do you think you're going?
The next day, when something goes wrong, one of your employees quits. Maybe you're a little less willing to throw in the towel and just fucking start drinking and go drown your sorrows that day from depression.
Yeah. It's also like a good distinction between like humbleness and being like humiliated, right? Because when you first start getting choked out and submitted, you're like, oh my God, it's humiliating. And then you realize like, no, it's actually good. It's good to be humbled. It's good to have someone that will constantly school you and make you feel like shit. Because before I was a jiu-jitsu guy, I was a yoga guy, which isn't gay, Dino. I was like a yoga instructor, right? and I was like, yoga, whatever they want to say about it's non-judgmental, it's the most arrogant, smug fucking, as a teacher, one of the most smug things you can ever do in your fucking life, because you start to feel like you are literally better than all the peasants who don't do yoga. Right. And there's nothing to humiliate you. There's nothing to humble you.
Yeah.
Because you just have adoring girls at your fucking class. You're like, everyone deep breath in, you know, fuck a couple maybe. But you do jujitsu, it's all dudes.
Yeah.
Hairy fucking scarred dudes, these fucking Brazilians. And someone at that gym will make you feel like garbage.
Right.
Either aggressively or subtly, but it'll definitely happen no matter how good you are.
Right. Yeah, I think my dad used to say that about the boxing gym, that everybody gets their ass kicked at a certain time, and that's what keeps you humble. I guess, yeah, it's the same experience at a jiu-jitsu gym. That's cool.
Yeah, you learn to deal with enemies. Like, there are dudes at your gym who you just don't like, and you have to learn how to control your emotions in dealing with people you don't like because you're rolling with them a
God,
lot.
that's a great skill, man. And I think I did develop that playing it on baseball teams through college, obviously, but...
I mean, in fucking, in jiu-jitsu, it's like you're fighting the guy.
Right, that's even worse.
So if he
right.
chokes you, like, I mean, it's not like the guy had a better fucking RBI average than you.
And then usually if the person has a lot of attitude in the dojo, usually they get weeded out.
Gotcha.
Because that type of like mentality won't last long. I have one funny jiu-jitsu story. Is I was at Henzo's and I was like maybe like a 2-3 stripe blue belt. I was feeling myself a little bit. I was at John Donahue's class. If you guys ever want to learn about the philosophy of jiu-jitsu, John Donahue's.
Yeah, he's been on Rogan a bunch of times. He's Gordon Ryan's coach. Gordon Ryan's considered the best pound-for-pound no-gi grappler ever. Yeah, he's a famous jiu-jitsu coach, Donaher.
So I was doing some like black belts, and I was able to not get submitted, and a couple times maybe I did, but I was feeling kind of strong. There was this Middle Eastern guy who was there, and he was just kind of like hanging out. He had like a white belt, and I was like, "Hey, you want to roll?" He's like, "Okay." So usually you do the slap of the hand and you fist bump to start the thing. He doesn't do it. Okay.
Etiquette breach.
We start rolling.
Yeah.
I'm rolling. He's kind of a spaz, right? He's really. I have it like a choke in. He's not tapping. He's not tapping. He's not tapping. Finally, he's like, and then he taps.
What the fuck?
I'm like, hey man, you tap early. It's okay. It's cool. I'm like, all right, let's go again. Hand out, nothing. This motherfucker. He's not even looking at me. He's just like looking up to the side. I'm like, this piece of shit. But then he spazzes, right? So I'm like, this guy's. And then I'm thinking like, maybe it's like race shit. He's like this fucking white guy, and whatever it is. And we start going. So I tap him like 3 more times. And he's always a spaz. He's not saying good submission, not saying anything, whatever. And I'm like, all right, dude, cool. Yeah, good roll. I'm like, what a fucking asshole. I walk into the locker room, I'm changing. Guy comes in, he has a stick. And I'm like, is this guy like wielding a stick at me? He starts tapping the floor. He was blind. I had no idea he was fucking blind. The whole time I rolled with him. Yeah, and I was like, I'm such a fucking asshole. Here I am thinking like he couldn't see me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But that guy's a fucking stud. That's
that
the guy
is
who's out there
amazing,
like
man.
fighting with like literally couldn't see. He had a fucking walking stick. He was like at the lockers like feeling
Holy
his shit. Yeah.
That's incredible, man.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. Like when I not that I fucking roll with blind people, but just whatever. You fucking you lose your shit because the guy in front of you in traffic doesn't go when the light turns green. You honk at him, but then 2 lights ahead, you check your fucking text and you do the same thing to a guy behind you.
Of course, we're all hypocrites.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's so true in traffic.
But I think the universal law here is that the blind should stay off the jiu-jitsu mats. It causes issues. They don't do the fist bump before it.
Yeah.
Actually, what a great martial art for blind people, jiu-jitsu. It's really perfect. I mean, the amount of you could roll almost just as well completely blind as you could with sight.
Yeah, because when you get really good, that's the thing. You close your eyes and you start rolling, which is like it's almost like doing it with stone, right? You just kind of close your eyes and use the force.
Yeah,
the fuck it is.
That's
you
cool,
know what I
man.
mean?
Yeah, boxing or kickboxing, no way. But jiu-jitsu, I mean, you can feel where the guy's 4 limbs are.
Yeah.
And once you get in tight with them, you can assess those limbs and start passing.
Have you still
or
been
start
training, Danny?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Where are you training?
I don't want to say.
Can't say it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey man, I feel like we just had the podcast about my fat girlfriend.
Right,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, absolutely. I don't want that, but it's a good gym.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, fuck.
So you going for your brown too?
Yeah.
You testing soon?
Dude, I'm. There's no test, but
one day he just comes and throws a belt at you.
Yeah. The problem is, man, I've gone to so many different gyms that you start like every time I go to a new gym, which has been like twice now, I've peeled 2 stripes off my purple belt.
Yeah.
So I've gone back to day 1, and then it takes like 6 months to get your first stripe on your purple.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'd say my level is about 2 or 3 stripe purple belt in a really legit gym.
Yeah.
Like I already after I had a layoff period of about 3 years, was already like tapping 90% of the purples at the gym and like rolling well with the browns.
Yeah, and you obviously like inverted guard because you like your asshole getting legs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you do inverted guard?
I actually start in donkey guard, if you know what that is.
Of course.
Yeah.
Was it Jeff
Glover
start
donkey
that?
guard. Yeah, he did. No, being 31, my body is a little bit more brittle than it was when I was like 18 or 19.
Yeah.
As much as I thought it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
And mostly I'm totally fine, but I do play more traditional guards now. So yeah, I don't invert, which people might not know what inverted guard is. Just if Dino saw two guys rolling and one of them was doing inverted guard, he would leave the building.
Yeah.
Just know that. It's
Now, how often do you leave in the gym, like, your joints sore, like bad
right now
bad sore?
I just came here from jiu-jitsu. That's why I got here a little late. Yeah, and my fucking arm is like this. The joints in your elbow are sore all the fucking time.
What
and I
about
have
your
no
neck?
idea. Huh?
My neck always is fucked up.
I have like weird country boy neck shit, so it's just like my neck is like impervious.
Yeah, your neck looks
That's like
sturdy.
the one. That's my one saving grace.
Yeah.
Is like I end up in turtle a lot because I'm not that agile and I'm fucking old.
Turtles when you roll to your knees once the guy's past your guard.
With your ass in the air, Dino, you'd love it.
It's basically it's the turtle position. It's a fetal position, but you're on your knees and elbows.
Okay.
That's what turtle is.
So everyone's trying, go. So and I can just kind of like fucking make my neck.
Nice.
I have like a weird like Irish country boy neck, but so people can't really get me there. But I'm telling you, man, like the joints here, the lower back, I don't know. Basically, my fucking elbows.
Yeah.
It's a problem because the minute you do armbar drills for like an hour,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna start fucking your shit up. You know what I mean?
For me, it's a neck. I had to get a Tempur-Pedic pillow. I have to neck warm up all the time because people are just yanking on your collar all the time.
Yeah.
Or you're putting your head basically in their crotch in order to pass the guard, and they're shoving your head away or they're trying to choke it.
Yeah.
Like, people are using your head
Are you
like a
doing
piece of
no-gi
sporting
or
good.
gi?
Gi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So no heel hooks and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But gi, you'd think it's easier on your neck, but people are still grabbing the collar all the time, which still big yanky motion.
Yeah, everyone has their one thing that's a fucking issue too, and that's why I don't do really no gi because no gi
is without
all
the
about
karate
legs.
kimono.
Nowadays, it's all about going after the fucking legs.
I think it's boring. I'm just not into it.
Yeah, and when you look at the no-gi classes, I'm not going to name like gyms, 10th Planet, but like the guys, they all have this weird like male yogi body.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed this? Like these vegans, like a male vegan, like they're kind of skinny fat.
Yeah, they're skinny
like
fat.
all of them are skinny fat. They have like skinny legs, and they have these weird like shapes going on around here.
Yeah.
They have muscles because they train, but there's nothing to indicate that there's any discipline there.
Yeah.
But they're still like high level no-gi 10th Planet guys. It's very bizarre.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this. We are just getting so into the jiu-jitsu weeds here. We might have lost a lot of the listenership, but
we did talk about asshole licking in jiu-jitsu.
We started off. We brought the kids in with asshole licking, and now we're trying to.
I will say this relating to sex too. Like it does feel when you first start, Dino, and you should definitely do it. Any young kid should do it. It feels a little gay because when you start, you're on your knees, and a man's legs are wrapped around your back, or vice versa. That's like how you start. And then you look each other in the eyes and you fucking begin
eating each other's ass.
So once you get over that, which happens right away, because then you're actually just fighting for your life, really, at the end of the day. In your mind, that's what you're doing. I never think about sex, obviously, in jiu-jitsu. But let me tell you something. During sex, I think about jiu-jitsu all the fucking time. I'm like, I'm passing this bitch's guard. We're north-south position.
You're wishing the girl you're fucking was one of your training partners.
Yeah. You're like, I got her to side control.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here I got a half guard.
Oh, I wish this was Ted. I wish this was.
And you know how to choke a girl out during sex? Well, not choke her out, but choke her during sex.
I put my gi on Mia recently and just fucking cross collar choked her from missionary while I was banging her.
Are you serious?
She loved it.
Yeah, that's really.
She loved it.
You didn't choke her out though, did you?
No, I didn't choke her out.
See, we know how to do right up to the edge.
Yeah, just right up.
There are times when chicks who come into jiu-jitsu, usually they're freaks. Like if a girl is willing to come into a gym where
all guys,
it's 99% guys. There will be like 2 or 3 girls in every class that I go to because it's a bigger gym. But there is a chick who just, I guess, came from like Russia. And nobody knew who she was. She's a student in the area, and she just showed up, happened to be a blue belt. And she's pretty cute. And you can tell this girl is just fishing for dick. And I was talking, like, one of the brown belts was telling me that, like, a couple of the brown belts were out getting drinks, and she somehow, like, found out where they were going from one of the chicks who trains there, like, showed up and was, like, trying to go home with the guys and shit. Basically, Leo, if you were at the gym, this girl would have already seen the inside of your bedroom. Wow. And have you seen the inside of Leo's bedroom?
No, I'm imagining it's a thirst trap of bedrooms.
No. A thirst trap implies
it's a mess.
It's a fucking mess. But the girl from Russia is probably used to it. It looks like probably how a bedroom in Stalingrad would have looked in the mid 1940s.
I'm moving out soon. No, I gotta.
You're moving
I got
out?
a queen. Yeah. It's the lease is up soon.
So you and Jacob, you and your roommates are not going to be roommates anymore?
I don't. Probably not. No.
Are you going to talk to him anymore?
I just think it's time for me to live on my own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're good. I mean, we're good. We're fine.
Where are you going to move to?
Probably stay around here, bud.
Okay.
Close to the pod.
I'm not going to try to dox you
I'll
here,
be
but
in
like,
the
what kind of apartment are you looking at?
Like a good one, a 1-bedroom you can get. It's a pretty good deal right now in West Hollywood.
What are the prices for a 1-bedroom in West Hollywood, Rap?
About 1,400 to 1,900.
That's pretty freaking
not
good,
bad.
man.
Yeah.
Luckily, all those people died from COVID, so the housing market's a little open. Now, right?
Yeah, and
Thank
then
God
even
for that.
Yeah, exactly. No, there's some good deals all over the place still, so it shouldn't be too hard. Find something.
Okay, it's been a year since you were there?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he his roommate was doing a reality show at some shitty TikTok house. So he started moving out.
TikTok reality show?
Yeah, he was doing it, yeah.
Was it on
My
YouTube
roommate.
or was it on the TV?
Yeah, it was on YouTube.
But I fucked with it for a video. Don't worry, Bill. I stuck it in. But yeah, Leo's room is basically like a mattress on the floor and a bunch of Walmart
I was not expecting that,
up.
Leo.
I got it raised up off the ground. You know what I mean?
That was a new development, but it's like just a bunch of those Walmart like plastic bins that you put up, basically that you put Christmas decorations in and then stow in the attic.
Yeah.
Those are his shelves and that's his closet space.
I did that. That was temporary, but yeah,
See, that's how much pussy Leo.
Alright, I'm gonna finish this conversation and wrap it up real quick.
I don't care what you need. This sounds like an interesting problem. Let me take 100 of those off your hands. You know, lighten the load. I suggest taking the door around the corner if you want to get where I think you're going. You'll find it unlocked in a moment. If I were you, I'd speak to Vance before you poke around too much. You can usually find him on the mezzanine overlooking the common area.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
We are a badass gang, and we don't take shit from nobody. We also don't like nosy assholes who creep around asking too many stupid questions. Just remember, I got my eyes on you. We all do.
Oh shit, I'm good with the family.
Hello, my beautiful America. This is President Eden, and it's time we had a talk. It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I came to be elected to this most illustrious office, or whether or not I had been elected at all. To that I must answer, of course. Of course I was elected. Sweet America. Of course. Isn't the right to vote the very foundation of a democracy? Fortunately, in the interest of national security, I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election. You understand? But rest assured, I was a time, in my opinion, some way could not be found to prevent the drawing of the sword. This is Enclave Radio with your host, me, President John Henry Eden.
bound to figure it all out soon enough. I wouldn't worry about it, really.
See you later. I thought I knew everyone in the family, but I don't recognize you. You must be one of Vance's new initiates. My name's Justin. I'm pretty new here myself. It's a great way to get back at those assholes out there who think we're losers. If it wasn't for Vance, I'd still be getting the crap beat out of me by those guards in Rivet City. Well, Vance told me that this place was called Meresti. It was named after some town way across the ocean in a place called Romania. Ian, what do you want from him? It's outsiders' perspectives that drove... Sorry, I can't... Yes, I know. He told me. Surprised? Well, Ian was there when it happened and did nothing to stop it. If you ask yourself why, the answer is obvious. He belongs with us here. He's one of us. Don't deny him his rightful home. No, just that Vance said he isn't to be
This is your president, John Henry Eden. Let's chat, shall we? When I was a child, growing up...
How do you know that? If you've spoken to him like I have, I think you can see he's truly one of us. Ian confides in me. We share a special bond. I might be the only friend in the world he's got. I understand. Goodbye.
And completely inseparable. Was, for a little boy,
gets that, like, he doesn't have to do, like, I had to make my little fucking shitty apartment like into this like Virgin Atlantic like first class suite.
It looks
Yours
cool,
is
man.
nice, yeah.
To make people think that it was like that maybe I wasn't as poor as I actually am. But if you could just have a mattress on the floor and shit